Medina Ismail.
You're asking for an adjournment.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Judge. She's asking for an exam.
What's going on YouTube?
This Ishmael is asking for a preliminary examination.
Kind of snow on the ground going on right now, and I mean it's kind of like light dusting. But
Did you interpret that, Madam Interpreter? That defendant is asking for a preliminary examination.
But
የምትጠይቀው የመጀመሪያ ችሎት እንዲደረግላት ነው።
I figured we would watch some dockets and stuff like that. Let's see what we got in here.
Discovery is complete.
Kevin, Richard Dickens, H. Go, Big Mike audits. Sniper, no sniping? I'm always going to be sniping. Love it. This judge is a clown, really? Is that what you think?
Yes, Your Honor.
For the last hour. He's just been sticking it to everybody.
I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Judge is asking me if I have all of the paperwork for your case.
ዳኛው የሚጠይቀኝ ሁሉንም
what's going on?
ጥያቄዎችና ወረቀቶች አግኝቻለሁ ወይ ብሎ ነው የጠየቀኝ።
Would the people have their witnesses available the 21st?
I'm just trying to restream today to see how I like it compared to StreamYard.
ፍርድ ቤቱ የሚያስፈልጉትን ሰዎች አግኝተዋል ወይ?
Now, I will mute this for a second. Now, just to let you guys know, I do have a I just started, Rob. It just started. I'm trying to restream instead of StreamYard today. Just to see what's up. Because I can stream to a different channel. So that's what I'm kind of doing, is I'm kind of restreaming somewhere else besides YouTube today. And I just wanted to see what was up. But nope, kind of got like snow on the ground and got some stuff going on, and just trying to see what's up. Showing some stuff. I do have a live going on later today. Or I'm sorry, not a live, a premiere. I got a premiere going on tonight at 6 Central. So you guys can check that out. Streaming over to Kick, but for some reason I'm not seeing it says I'm streaming, but I don't see my channel popping up at all over on Kick. But just wanted to see what was going on. Oh, okay, I see it over there. Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. So I'm just checking it out. But was it Let's Sell TVO in here? Oh, that's good. Okay, I just got. Let's just turn this back up. So I got that premiere at 6 Central. This is your guys' court system, man. This is the court.
Oh, Kataro, is it an appointment?
I just want you guys to
asking, is it for the appointment? Oh, I'm sorry.
Bruce Gas, yeah, StreamYard
Yes,
45
that's her
bucks now.
next court date.
የሚቀጥለው የፍርድ ቤት ቀንሽ ነው ይሄ።
Okay. Her bond will continue. Thank you.
See, judge never rules in your favor. I've been watching this for an hour now, hour and 15 minutes.
Okay.
I've not seen the judge rule for the defendant at all on any kind of bond hearings or bond reductions.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
Thank you, Judge.
And I might have missed one, but
yes, we can go off.
He's off the record right now. That's why he's got it doing what he's doing. I just wanted to try out Restream, guys. See how this works compared to StreamYard. I think this judge is just off the record right now. But I got this other one right here. Another case, another court system going on. Oh, he's okay. Never mind. He's back.
I got a half an hour. Ooh, lunchtime. All right, court's in recess.
All right.
Court's in recess. So okay, so this little kangaroo court. So, let's see, daily talk.
It's set for the 16th. Do you know what's going to happen on that day?
No, I don't, but I will look at the DAs up there and see if we can work.
Is there an offer in there?
I was just about to tell you, there's no offer on the felony as of now.
Is there an offer?
It's nearly a year old. Are they waiting on something?
Is there an offer? You hear this shit?
I see no notes either. Yeah, there's currently no updates on the case jacket, Your Honor.
Okay. And the day after the felony to see what happens, or you want to do?
What's up, Swamp Fox?
Okay, and just keep us in a loop. Yes, you're representing him upstairs, right? Okay, great. And yeah.
We're approaching on Mr. Wiggins. I am here to ask if you would consider lowering his bonds.
He's a complete danger.
Actually, lawyer dog, I actually like this judge better.
On the AFN, he has
This judge actually just
I'm sorry?
We have paper.
he tries to do it right. I've seen him rip out
on the AFN and 100
prosecutors that
actual days on the AFN and 156 on the BPO. So he's maxed out, but we can't do anything on these cases because of the felonies. The felony judge lowered the bonds yesterday. So I have to ask if you would consider lowering them.
I'm in shock that the bonds are that low. I'm floored that 1, 2, 3, 4 aggravated assaults and there's for $5,000.
Yeah.
No, I'm also surprised that the bonds were lower there.
Just,
I think the amount of cases and the kind of cases they are all kind of mirror each other.
yeah, I mean, I'm really just.
Steven?
I can go down, but I'm not going there.
Okay.
Like, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 open cases. They're all assaultive and violent cases, and an alleged gun gets shot at someone. 3 people, right?
And I know it's bad, but I would point out that all the felonies are from the same incident. So it's not, that he's continuing to pick up
Sure.
cases. It was just one incident of.
What do you think? What amount?
30, if we're gonna lower them. I don't know if it's 75 and the other one's at 50.
I would ask for 10 on both, but I know it's an ask, so.
That would make his total bond count at around 10, at 100,000.
So up to
We set
Valerie.
both at 30. What, do you know what conditions they put on him upstairs as far as if he bonds out? Did they do home confinement or did they do?
Judge, I can look into that also. Do you have the felony case number?
I have it here.
Wait, go ahead.
187
Uh-huh.
9929. I think that's the latest one or the biggest.
I see it. Did you have court today?
Yeah, yesterday.
Okay, I see conditions for November, no contact, address restriction, no driving, remain in Harris County, no drugs, no weapons, GPS prior to release, 24-hour house arrest.
So they put house arrest on him. Okay. I'll go to 30 on both.
Okay. And then mirror the felony bond conditions. Okay, thank you.
GPS prior to release, no drugs, no alcohol.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he scares me. This is a very scary.
It's a lot. He knows that he's in serious trouble. I just have to zealously advocate.
I'm not, of course, I'm never going to ding anyone for zealously advocating. I'm just, he scares
Do you
me.
want me to mirror the magistrate's conditions for felony? And then add no alcohol? Yes.
No alcohol, no illegal drugs.
Okay, Judge.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Just like cattle in our system. What's up, Joe Cole, Cowboy?
Council Lisa?
Richard Dickens. Seven four. Let me pause. Let me just turn this down for a second. What kind of documents are you looking for, Richard Dickens? I mean, I just have the criminal complaint. Online, I have my motions. I don't show those because it's got my address on it. And then I've got I've got
No.
I don't really have much on it, man.
Curfews, you want to do 10?
Criminal complaint.
Okay.
10 to 6.
10 to 6, and then a no contact for the sheriff's office.
I always have Looney Tunes in my house.
Family just asked me about this. I was gonna check to see which brother is listed on contact. If we're both on.
It's because I just signed on. Oh, I see. Yeah. I'll just get that. We'll get you that. All right.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Judge Coverage.
Yeah, talk to me.
I have a plea on Ramos Ramirez.
Okay, ready?
Can I call him up,
Please.
Happy New Year.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
Here, I'm going to address Richard Dickens' question for a minute because don't think he's I don't think he understands what I've got here. There's the complaint right there, buddy. So you wanted to know, that's it right there. I didn't really want to talk about it today because you're going to see a lot of this in I got premiere later tonight at 6 p.m. Central. You guys I've edited the video, I've put some 911 calls in there, put the police report in there. So you guys will see that tonight. So back to Judge Fleisch.
If you want to participate in these types of actions, there are certain places in Houston that you can go to do that.
So Gloria,
on our freeways where it's very unsafe, this is not the right place. Okay. You give up a lot of rights by entering into this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you are not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal once you accept this agreement. You can never change this or undo this. Is this what you want to do? Okay. I can plead to the office of reckless driving, guilty or not guilty. Guilty. I'm going to find you. I will send you to the 3 days in jail. I'll give you credit for the 1 day that you've done. How old is he, Brandon? 22. What do you do for a living, sir? Do you work? Yes. What do you do?
Una compañía Houston dicen de mantenimiento de apartamentos.
I work for a company, Houston, apartment maintenance.
What about court costs?
Can we pay him? Can we have to pay him?
Sure. All right. You'll be required to pay the court costs. If you do not pay them, a warrant for your arrest will be issued. Be careful.
I've got a light.
The other thing is, I don't know what your immigration status is, but if you're not in this country with permission, you go to jail. It's very possible they put an immigration detainer on you. So be careful. I don't know what your status is, but
they are calling
it's a short one. It's not fun spending it in a 6x9 box. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, you got to abandon it.
Just remember, guys, you guys can help me out with legal fees and get this attorney hired. You guys have the funds. All the pay links should be in the chat as we go throughout the day. And just for you guys right there, so it's to be said. So I got trials. So don't think that I'm joking, because I'm not. Need to get these funds raised. Let the attorney handle all this shit, so I don't gotta worry about it anymore.
1 day credit.
Good morning, Your Honor.
It's still there.
It's still there. For Trey Daniel, application packet, they also refer. I know this is one of their oldest cases in court, but I did tell my client, and he does not want the offer. Okay. So we would have to set the case.
Okay, sure. If that's what you'd like to do, whatever day you want.
Because it is on.
Okay, and then if you want to talk a little bit after,
Yeah.
I think there are some other things that
Okay.
we might consider if you can get those to us.
Okay.
Do we set it today or do you want to talk to them more?
I say let's just set it for now, and if we end up doing like a PTI
Yeah.
and dismissal before the trial date, then
I mean, I don't want to put it on the docket if you guys are just going to end up doing that, you know?
okay.
Let's just get a.
So then we can do a reset.
Well,
Whatever you want to. Sorry, Judge.
because I set it today for this very purpose, you know? I mean, the case is since.
Whatever you want.
Let me
So I
see.
think, Judge, you want us to kind of agree to something today versus setting
You
it.
can, and if
Okay.
not, then
Let's
you
talk.
know,
We could talk about it.
hold on a second. You talk and then see if there's still nothing, then.
Uh-huh.
Justin, what's up? How are you? What's new? Yeah, looking good, man. Everything okay?
What's that?
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Salt shaker in the house.
I was saying that I'm tired of cold.
Wait, you come here?
Yeah, officially.
Okay.
Call it that. It's so cold. The house. I was like, all right, fine.
So I just want to point out, this is how they make all their deals. They don't even look at evidence. They don't do nothing. This is the kind of shit I had to deal with in a courtroom the other day.
That we turn on the fireplace, right? And we turn it on basically for like almost 3 days in a row because there's no heat. So we are all sleeping in the living room by the fire, right? And then I end up getting like a gas bill. I ended up getting a gas bill of like $1,000. I was like, I nearly lost it. Is that what happens with generators? I mean, because they're running on natural gas. And they're,
Told me
can you imagine? I mean, it's great. You've got a generator, but holy moly.
just automatically comes on.
Remember, Rita, we were out of power for what, a week or 2 weeks? Remember?
Well,
It was like, is that what, wasn't it?
and then Ike was on also fighting the car with how.
Imagine, I mean, just nuts.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to get a generator and then now I'm like kind of reluctant to because it's.
Get a battery backup and some solar panels. Once you pay for it, you never pay for it.
Do you have solar panels?
Not money for it, but.
Right, because this, I mean, it's what, 30,000 at least, right?
She's had it for 15 years. She's paid electricity in almost 2 decades.
My electricity bill's huge too. So, I mean, maybe, yeah.
Try it, check it out.
Good to see you, Justin.
So we are most likely going to do a PTI. They just need me to provide some support of my client for child support, which I can get that today.
Okay, you want to set it for maybe Monday?
That's fine. So if
Okay.
he does agree to a PTI before then, and then he signs the contract, does he still need to come on Monday?
No, if you agreed, contract signed, everything done, but I don't want it to hang around for another 6 months. You know, like let's get it, you know, expect them to get it done just quick. Yeah, okay, done, thanks.
It's all about deals with these kangaroo courts.
If I recall you saying that we were going to issue a mower on the defense today, or did we recall that or not recall that?
We did a mow up on Tapatio.
Tapatio?
Yeah. Did you not? That was a walkthrough. Hey, Alex, did you do a mow up on Tapatio by chance?
Yeah, let me check, Your Honor.
It was off, correct?
Yeah, it was off docket.
Case number?
Yeah, it's 2544-99. 995.
Williams, Gerald.
I would imagine, yes.
$2,000. Yeah, and then I granted a PR bond. I don't. Did I do a bail order on it? Okay, I'll do it.
Did you see the MOA file? Do you want us to file another one, or?
Do you see the MOA?
I see the most.
I did file a bail order.
Okay, so I should. I did one.
Hey, Swamp Fox News. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have that premiere running tonight at 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. But just the gist of it, I got unlawfully arrested, and they manufactured these charges. We're gonna take me to jail, and after they realized they didn't have anything, and they probably got some civil liability against them, they're trying to pin me with a city citation instead. And the judge and the prosecutor don't look like they're gonna play fair, so I gotta hire the attorney, man. I'm looking at the long-term game right now of getting a lawyer so we can go. There's some other things I want to do that I really don't want to go into it online. But if you want to email me or whatnot, I mean, I'd be more than happy to tell you to email, or if you want to leave your phone number, I can call you and tell you what's going on. I just don't want to put out my whole business and my strategy online in case they are watching. I'm sure by now they probably got a file on me and my channel. So, yeah, I don't mind telling people what's going on, but I can't talk strategy or what my long game is, just in case they're watching my channel. So, but right now I'm just trying to get the money together for the lawyer. That's all I'm trying to do, to get started working on it, and beat this charge, because that's the first step in the long game, is to beat the charges. I'm probably gonna write a book on this eventually, with everything from. And by the way, today is my 1-year anniversary from my channel of me posting my first video from auditing and cop watching. So today is a 1-year anniversary that I've literally started posting videos of cop watching and auditing online. So yay to me for my 1 year. But yeah, Swamp Fox News, if you got to get those people jackets and stuff, dude, go get it done, brother. Go get up there and get those people stranded, man. Do what you can for those people, and if you can help out, whether it be put the word out that I need the help, or getting some people together to help donate, that's great. But it's whatever help. I mean, just you being here is helping by supporting the channel, so I do appreciate it. But yeah, I can't go into my strategy online. If you guys want to reach out to me, what's going on, April Rain? If you guys want to reach out to me, I'll be more than happy to tell you what the strategy is and what the game plan is. But I can't. You can do that, April Rain. You can either GoFundMe, I got all pay links because I know everybody doesn't donate the same way. So however you guys want to donate, I got to raise $2,500 for the attorney. I'm going with the short game and the long game, and I'd be more than happy to tell you guys an email on the phone, or on StreamYard or Restream in the basement on what my plan. I just can't do it publicly what my strategy is. What's up, Brick Jonesy? So I'm getting hit right now with snow on the ground. We're expecting 2 to 5 inches. I'm gonna be snowed in. I can't go anywhere. They're gonna shut the whole town down for like 2 days, basically. So I'm just gonna be on here all day today, and still looking for work right now. I'm obviously gonna be snowed in. Can't go anywhere. They're shutting down the bus system, the train system. Advising people not to drive on the roads because we don't really have snow plows out here. So they're gonna shut the whole town down for 2 days, basically. But anyways, we're just gonna have this. I was just watching this. I want to show you guys back to this because the guy's coming. I want to show you how much of a kangaroo court and how they just care about plea deals. And this is kind of how my shit went. Really, I mean, it didn't even go. My shit went so quick. I didn't even hear the offer. She snatched that motion right out of my hand and walked right back to the courtroom.
Page 6, alternate, several damage.
2501.
Page 7, Curry, that's where Raymond fell to appear first time.
2501. Good morning, sir. Good morning. You are, is it Mr. Magoo?
Yes, sir.
That's how I pronounce it?
Magoo?
Sir, you're charged with the offense of possession of marijuana. You're facing up to 6 months in jail and or a $2,000 fine. You guys have worked out an agreement where they're offering you 21 days in jail, credit for the 1 day that, 7 days that you've done. Is this how you understand the agreement?
Yes, sir.
You are giving up a lot of rights by entering this agreement. You give up the right to a trial, right to compel witnesses to testify on behalf, confront and cross-examine your accusers. If you're not a citizen, there are possible immigration consequences. You can be deported, excluded from the country, denied naturalization. You give up the right to appeal. Once you plead guilty, it will go on your record. You can never take it off.
Yes, sir.
It's what you want to do.
Yes, sir.
Understand that from now on, you'll be facing a minimum of 30 days in jail for any new cases you pick up. You also need to understand that if you're on probation or parole, this can be used to revoke that, resulting in further confinement. How do you plead to the offense, sir?
Guilty.
I'll find you guilty. I'll send you to the agreement. I'll roll your court costs so you won't owe anything. If it's enhanced, it'll be abandoned, and good luck to you, sir. Thanks.
For possession? Seriously?
Hey, Alicia, do we have an update on Milford? On page 22, writer that we could rescind it to after the felony.
Yes.
Page 23.
Maybe that's why the guy
That's
smoked
where Raymond
weed.
fell to appear first time.
2501.
Ripple effect. What's up, buddy?
I think we only have like 3 attorneys.
And I appreciate that, small fox. I just gotta hire the attorney. That's the next step. The cards just stacked against me in that courtroom. I saw that on Tuesday. I was gonna try to do this myself and possibly even make some case law for Texas or Fifth Circuit. But that judge and that what's up to slip your punches? That prosecutor and that judge made me a little nervous. Nobody read my motions. Nobody reviewed my motions. Nobody's looked at the evidence.
Okay, Judge, what do you want to do about,
Nobody looked at the body cam footage, so it made me a little nervous.
Right.
And then today he hasn't checked in over it.
Didn't we did something different with him, didn't we?
We got him to test him today.
No.
Because we rolled him to Wednesday. And then Anna said that she expected him to come today and that he would be fine to go.
SFBF tomorrow.
Yeah.
And just so you guys, Jay, Robinette, I'm glad you showed up today, man. It's starting to snow a little hard here too. Thank you for that $50 donation today in the GoFundMe. Appreciate that. So as of right now, I think I've raised about $125 towards the 2,500. It's just an estimate. I've got to go through and actually add up everything, but I think I'm at about $125 so far from what I'm trying to raise. So I do appreciate everybody that's donated so far, and it's continuing to donate. So yeah, I appreciate all you guys. Be here all day because it is snowing outside, so I got nothing to do but watch videos. They're shutting the whole town down.
With regard to Olvera, the defendant's name is Olvera.
Hang on a second. I gotta
Vasquez over?
Yeah.
This one doesn't look familiar. They come by?
He was here earlier. I just thought he talked to one of you guys.
There you go.
No.
I thought turn that down for a second. Wait for you to come in.
Hello, how are you?
Good. Why you hide today? Why you hide your face?
I'm working. I'm just sitting. How do I even do it on here? I'm trying to figure this out.
There's a little camera icon down on the bottom of the screen. If you click on the camera, yeah, there you go.
Hi.
You're like bleeding in and out, so I don't know what's up with your background there.
I don't either. I don't
know. But you're like fading in like a ghost. So how much snow are you getting up there?
I'll just turn it off. That's annoying. So far it looks like we have probably a good 1.5 inches so far, and once it started, it stuck pretty quickly, and it's just, I don't know how bad it's going to get, but
let me go take another look. I haven't checked in like an hour.
This morning when I got up, there was nothing, and once it started, it only took about an hour, and then everything was covered. And
it looks like right about now there's only about 1/2 inch, so it's not too bad right now. See, I've hired and fired attorneys, and one pro se now facing charge in another state for BS crap. Bottom line, BZ is the attorney will candy coat and everything will request. Yeah, the only reason that I could make case law down here in Texas or Fifth Circuit anyways would be because I got somebody that would help me take a federal lawsuit against the state of Texas for not allowing me to get my own discovery as pro se if we have to go to appeals. But I don't even want to go that far. I really just want to get this handled behind me and, you know, get back out there and do what I do and stuff. I don't want this being held over me. Lawyer Dog is not representing me. He's not even a lawyer. So,
hey, I cannot figure out how to join the chat. So guys, if you've said hello to me, hello, but I can't chat.
So over to the far right side, there's a bunch of icons.
Okay.
And it's the very bottom one. It's above the need help circle. Do you see it?
No. Oh, wait. Nope. There's no icons. I just see need help.
Have any. You don't see. Do you see where it says need help?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do that for you. Can you see it on the screen? I did chat overlay. You should be able to see it on your screen.
I can see the chat, but I'm not being rude, y'all, but I can't respond. So I'll just watch.
I mean, there's a little message thing below it on here. If you click the little chat, there's a bunch of icons to the right side of your screen that go straight down.
I'll show you. I'll take a picture and show you. Hold on.
Yeah, because if I got a picture in front of me, maybe I'll be able to walk you through it better. Maybe it's not set up the same way on your screen.
It's probably not.
I'm just trying to restream because there's different advantages over StreamYard.
Yeah.
But I'm still playing with it.
Yeah. I like Restream, but it definitely is set up a little differently.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. I thought he was walking all the way up to the bench. I was like, here we go. This is like how I kind of felt like I was doing in court.
Catch me up. I just got here. What's going on?
Oh, we're just watching Judge David Fleischer from Houston. He's probably the most fairest, but he can be somewhat harsh sometimes. Just depends on how much you screw up, I guess. But I just kind of want to show people kind of like what I had to deal with when I went to court.
Yeah.
That maybe don't realize. I don't know. First off, I don't know who you think my attorney is, but second of all, I don't know who's claiming I'm pleading guilty, because this the lawyer that I want to hire, he's already looked at it and said that I'm not guilty. So there's a bunch of discrepancies and everything else that even if it came to that, would be an easy argument, but I was trying to turn up the volume here to see what was going on. I don't know what this kid's doing here. You can see the screen though, right, Wild Journey?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay.
I don't know, he doesn't have his next court date, but I don't know if this is coming, but I have it right here because
Oh, sorry. I'm like, okay, so I'm looking at your text message picture here. You just have that chat. Really, yeah, you're looking at like a different part of the screen than I am.
Oh well, I'll figure it out later.
You can always just answer the chat. But you can see it on that right side. I don't have to have the overlay on. Okay, so but there's supposed to be a little icon to your right that has the little chat feature. So I don't know why it's not.
Yeah, when I'm logged into my Restream, it has it, but not here.
That's crazy.
I think Rob Wiedemann said that he has the same issue.
SFBF 1 week.
Say what now?
I don't know.
I think Rob Wiedemann said that he has the same
They were in
issue.
here earlier. Hey,
It's Rob Weedman. I used to call him Weederman as well. I realized there's no R in there.
I thought he did say we.
I don't think it's
All right, correct.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, I said it for the longest time, so don't feel bad.
Hey, let's go PBO.
And see, I don't know if the court's almost done or whatnot, but because I was gonna, there was a bunch of other judges on earlier.
Judge, can I regarding to a case review, I can give you a.
Okay, give me a call. Yeah. Let me have it.
Okay. Judge, did you already talk to him about his non-driving affidavit and all that? That's what I heard. Just go over there and sign your bond.
Explain. I told him.
Oh, here we go. Kangaroo court.
We're nearly 120 miles an hour weaving in and out of traffic.
No, I got you.
I was came back from work, like I had to get half a day, how much did it go back?
My only condition,
Could there be like a curve here or something, or like anything like that? Because I have
nearly 120 miles an hour in and out of traffic.
What's up, Tal?
I'll talk to you in a second. You're gonna talk to her. Okay. Did you sign her bond?
I know he kind of like started yelling at him over. I mean, it's already done. Why is he yelling at him?
And here's your reset.
Oh my God. Steven?
Ah,
Hi, Judge.
hey. I'm glad you're here.
I can give you an update.
Okay.
Our plan is to plead to a 3-year deferred felony. I want him to be employed because it'll be a second felony doing the TRAS. If he goes in unemployed, they may fill his time with some inpatient. So, and.
Wait, what's the, say it again? Yeah, but what, do you have an offer up there?
Yeah, 3 years deferred.
Okay, I see.
And I want to plead to it when we come back. So he does his TRAS.
When does that say?
30 days. Do you have a recess then?
Richard Dickens, email
Do
me
you
your
have the
phone
actual
number.
date of the TRAS?
No, so the way she likes to do it, we're coming back February 11th. She likes for them to plead, and then she sets it for sentencing. So.
And then they do the TRAS.
Right.
So you're set to plead next time?
Yes. And the reason why I want him to be employed is so therefore that will be a positive factor because it will be a second felony probation.
Is he working now?
No, he says he has a job lined up in 2 weeks. Now, if he doesn't, we're still gonna plead.
So it's set to plead next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely plead it next time. It's not set for a plea, but he already says, yes, let's do it. I said, okay, great, get your job, let's.
I'm not, because at here, the next time, I'm going to set up a trial. I'm not, come up. Don't worry about it. Fine. I'm glad you made it. You are out of time. The next time you come here, if you've not resolved upstairs, because I'm not going to hold it forever, then I'm going to set your case for trial here. And that's it. He's giving you great advice on what to do. It's imperative that you follow the advice because it's what he's telling you to do is it's going to help you. You get what I'm saying? It would probably behoove you to go above and beyond the call of duty, because when you put your heart and soul into something, you can get damn near anything. If you bring something like on a bar napkin where it looks like you just did it 2 minutes before, you do a half-ass result or a half-ass job, you're going to get a half-ass result. It's like that in life with anything. Do you understand? So if it works, and then the agreement here is in this case gets dismissed once it gets taken care of upstairs, or what?
There's no agreement yet, but I'm pretty sure they'll do that upstairs. I don't see that to be a problem.
Okay, so we'll see what happens up there. If it just ends up getting reset again, that's it. I'm setting it for trial here. I'm not playing this game again. Your case is now 211 days old. By then it'll be nearly 250. I'm not playing this game. Next setting is player trial. Do you understand?
Sure.
Okay. All right, Frank.
I think Judge.
See you then. Guys, we're done.
Did you stay here on for trial?
Okay, so he's done. Let me what'd you think, Wild Journey? Kind of a kangaroo shit show, just all about plea deals in that court, ain't it?
Yeah. This judge, sometimes I really agree with him and sometimes I don't. But yeah, that was wild.
I mean, it's just crazy. Well, I'm gonna try to change up the pace a little bit. We got I am God New York right here.
Take care. Thank you.
He's out here on the street trying to figure out what he's doing.
It took us a whole fucking hour, bro. Yeah, it took way longer than it needed to. But at the end,
put that fucking pressure on them, you heard? You heard? You wanna be arrested or not? Yes or no?
See, this is what this whole channel is about, you guys. Don't ever give up your rights.
Why we had to force?
Let's see what we got. I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. See what they ran into.
Get arrested or not? I don't want to answer.
Are you gonna arrest me? Yes or no? Because I'm not.
I'm relaying the same information you told me, that you don't mind that we walk you to admission to get your information, so you can get your information. Then that's what I'm
committing a crime. Please let me know.
Just give me 1 minute until they answer my question.
Far too long.
When I get arrested, yes or no? That's it. That's the only question right now.
Yeah, this is what we've been dealing with. Zero patience. This guy's much worse.
But they still not protecting the law.
No public defenders allowed at municipal level.
Hey, yo. An hour in the cold for no reason. I would have been left already. I would have gathered my information. I would have left. This is ridiculous. You guys all have the same policy, but I've never been arrested before. So what's the difference? These shit's not even fit. Yeah, but I'm not giving ID, man. I'll sign in, but I don't want to give ID.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Which is the Fourth Amendment.
I understand what you're saying.
Thank you for understanding. I appreciate it. I'll give you my name, no problem.
Next time, bring a heater.
Man, that wind's too bad for me. The wind is way too bad for me.
Ordered at 50th District Court probation sentencing will be.
They got out of whatever they were getting out of. But look at this other court.
February 6, 2025, 1:30 before Judge Valvo. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Bond will continue. No reduction in bonds.
Court calls the case of the People versus Thomas Ellis.
Yeah, it was for guilty, not guilty, or.
Why are you looking at her? Is it your case?
Jury trial.
No, it's not my case.
Okay.
We're trying to find whose it is.
It is. Oh, and we were just talking about this. Back in, see, I knew it was not going to take all day for you to blow it. It did, no, it wasn't going to take all, you, so everybody knows. I happened to see my good friend here during the break. I told her she had a good morning. That things seem to be going well for 2025. She said, Judge, I'm on it. I'm on it. I hear the first initial of the client called. I'm right there. Right? We come back from the break. First case with her on it. Stand fine.
I said black.
I made it clear she wasn't going to make it to February. But I know. Half hour. Yeah, right. I like it. He's gonna jump into your name, sir.
Thomas Ellis.
All right, thank you. All right. What are we doing now that you're here, counsel?
Now that I'm here, Your Honor, we would be requesting an adjournment. We wanted to put together some mitigation information for the people to review.
All right. How much time would you need to get that?
Can we do a month, Judge?
All right. Without objection.
Okay.
Probable cause conference will be February 6th, 2025. 9 a.m. or as your invite indicates, bond will continue.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ellis. No, you do what you get. You go do what you got to do. Court calls the case. Bless you. People versus Ariane Ellie Dawson.
Morgan, please not to
Assistant Public Defender Asli Bashir on behalf of Mr. Eli Dawson.
And sir, can you unmute and state your name, please?
Yes, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, my name's Arian Ely Dawson.
All right. Okay. What are we doing?
We would like to set for exam.
All discovery is complete?
Yes, as far as we know.
Do people have their witnesses available the 21st?
Can we go out another week, Judge?
No. Yes, we will. You don't have any objection to that, do you, Counsel?
No objection.
Preliminary examination, January 28th, 2025, 9 a.m. before Judge Barr. Bond will continue. That's in person. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, Richard Dickens.
Court calls the case.
Before
People
you walk into the room,
versus
it's
Taiwan
just lawyer
Bridge.
talk. It's not my attorney. My lawyer was in the chat a couple days ago, or yes, 2 days ago. It's the one that I need to hire.
spoke to Mr. Griggs. He has a guardian. He is incompetent, and right now he has been involuntarily committed. He is at Sacred Heart. I confirmed this with his guardian. I tried to confirm it with Sacred Heart, but they would neither confirm nor deny his presence. He did call me today. And in speaking to whoever was there beside him, they said they wouldn't let him do anything because he has a guardian, so they won't allow him to sign the release of information without her consent. Your Honor, I am simply asking for an adjournment of this matter so that I can get the release of information.
There's not a green sheet.
What?
Did you get a green sheet?
Yeah. What? No, but, okay.
And Your Honor, I have no reason to doubt anything the defense counsel is saying. I will note for the record, though, it looks like we've had prior PCCs in this case, 10/31, 11/21, 12/26, and the defendant hasn't appeared for any of them.
I can't hire Michael Elon. He doesn't do criminal cases in Texas right now. So he's only taking injury cases.
To call me today because I sent her my business card and everything else. And so she is trying to get a release of information. She said when she calls that number that Sacred Heart has given her, it just rings. But again, she was at work at the time, so.
Well, I'll grant one more adjournment to the 23rd and try to get that at least solidified in some way.
Work for you.
January 23rd, 2025, 9 a.m. bond continue. Court calls case People versus Mohammed Haji Jelani.
Ashley Lonnie for the people.
Jelani, state your name for the record, please.
Jelani, good morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm good.
We're just asking this matter to be set for an exam.
All discoveries.
It is.
People have their witnesses available the 21st.
We'll try, Your Honor. Thank you.
Preliminary examination in person, January 21st, 2025, 9 a.m. before me.
It's a Tuesday, like
bond will continue.
2 Tuesdays from now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honor. Hope you have a good day.
You too.
Thanks, John.
Court calls the case People versus Mary O'Hearn.
Andrew Chilvers appearing on behalf.
Rick Cameron, what's up?
Assistant Public Defender Asli Bashir on behalf of Mr. Hearn.
Your name, sir?
Mario Hearn.
Thank you. You're requesting an adjournment.
Yes.
That objection, probable cause conference will be adjourned January 30th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Mr. Hearn?
Yes.
I heard you were surprised I was here.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I'm here all the time, so, okay. Appreciate it. All right, you take care.
Your Honor.
Court calls the case, People versus Lonnie Howard.
Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Howard. Mr. Howard, will you please state your name for the record?
Lonnie Howard.
Your Honor, we're asking that this matter be set for a preliminary examination.
Discovery is complete.
To our knowledge, yes.
You have other witnesses available the 21st?
Now, just to show you guys what it's like in Texas right now, this is what we got going
We have
on.
no injuries, but we do need PD en route. Received. Dispatch Division 5.
Live under the microscope, what's going on? So this is Fort Worth right now,
Can
guys.
you confirm location and direction of travel?
So just to give you an idea what it's looking like outside. Back to the kangaroo court.
I cannot get legal, I can only get legal permission from Ms. Lindblade herself. I can't get it from the guardian in order to sign this paperwork. So I need Ms. Lindblade's permission in order to do that. That's
why
that is our office policy, if nothing else.
And it's the surrender paperwork for her ownership rights in the animals, Your Honor. That's the paperwork.
But that's her legal guardian.
I understand, Your Honor. If nothing else, that is our office policy. I have been able to confirm that.
That's office policy that doesn't conform to the law, because if the guardian signs off, that's as if she is.
I understand, Your Honor. I just, because of that, I'm uncomfortable doing it. So I would need Ms. Lindblade's permission. She hasn't been, I've tried to contact Ms. Lindblade herself. I don't know if she has her phone available. I have a good number for her, but Ms.
Council approach, please.
Tell him my phone is lost.
Hold on.
How do you get permission?
I don't know that her legal guardianship has competence, Your Honor, just her medical.
Yeah, and how to document you.
All right, pretty much. Thank you.
So, Your Honor, I would propose that I speak with the guardian again on this matter. I would ask for a couple of weeks in order to do that.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned January 30th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
All right, bond will continue.
Thank you.
Thank you, folks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I can just see the phone to 2034.
People versus Sean Lutman.
Okay, Stephanie Cannon on behalf of Mr. Lutman, who is appearing by Zoom, Your Honor.
Mr. Lutman, can you state your name, please?
Sean Lutman.
All right.
Your Honor, the last time I checked, we were waiting on the 911 call that came in. Did you get it?
No, Your Honor, when we were last on the 19th, the defense requested 911, and I immediately sent an email over to the state police requesting it. And yesterday, Ms. Cannon naturally asked if I'd received it, and I thought to myself, that's a great question. I sent an email over there. They apparently sent it, but I don't know how.
Definitely
they
makes
sent
things
it,
more
and I don't
complicated.
have any record of it arriving in our system. The OIC was
I agree with you, Big
person
Mike.
at the Brighton Post that handles that. I was hopefully expecting an update by now, but I don't have it. The question is whether they sent it on a physical disc, which would be unlikely, or an evidence.com link. So it exists, it's out there. We just have to figure out where it is.
Got it.
We should be able to get it, though I don't see any reason why not.
All right, why don't I? 30th or 23rd, she think.
Your Honor, I mean, because he's asking for a preliminary exam, so do you need till the 30th?
I don't know if the judge is.
January 23rd, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can we ask permission?
You guys went too long. What?
And that's perfectly fine, Your Honor. Can we ask permission for him to appear by Zoom? If you remember, he's paraplegic.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Court calls case, People versus, is it Dorinian Lee Marshall?
Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Marshall, who is approaching now.
Okay.
Mr. Marshall, will you please state your name for the record? Your Honor, there is some outstanding video and 911 call that we need to review, so I'd ask for an adjournment.
2 weeks be enough?
I believe so.
Probable cause conference, January 23rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
I'm going to give you this notice.
Court calls case of the People versus Nicolene Mason.
Ashalani to the people.
Brian Boyd, on behalf of Ms. Mason, Your Honor. She should be present on Zoom, Your Honor.
Hello, I'm here.
Yeah, you're here. All right. Hello, Miss Mason.
Simpson, I'm not doing good. I had a seizure yesterday. Listen, I don't have internet right in my apartment, so I have to come across the street to my neighbor's apartment to use her internet. Anyway, after I got off with you, I didn't get over Judge Perry. As I was going down the steps, I fell and had a seizure.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
So I'm 53 years old, so I ain't doing too good today. I'm hurting.
Okay. All right. We'll make this quick. But you got to Judge Perry yesterday, right?
No, I didn't. I'm going to get on it. As I was going to go doggone there, I fell down the steps and had a seizure. Literally, my neighbor right here.
Okay, so you didn't get over to that.
They had to help me.
Okay. If it at all is helpful with that, have her call me and I'll tell her you showed up for both your hearings before me. So, all right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call the number on this letter that I got the other day from her court and find out what day I can come or whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to take care of it though. I'm not trying to elude or avoid anything.
Miss Mason, I know you're not. Yeah. And Miss Mason, you make sure to do that. I'm going to have my staff email Judge Perry's staff to let her know that you were before me on that day, so that if that helps you out at all, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right. All right.
That we get an exam date. All discovery is.
You want an exam date on this?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So all discovery is complete.
Yes, sir.
People have their witnesses available the 21st.
Jared, can we please go one additional week?
No objection.
Preliminary examination. Pardon?
I was saying we don't need no witnesses. I am definitely, but I'm accused of.
You don't need any witnesses?
No, sir. I did what they said.
Miss Mason, hold on, Miss Mason. Miss Mason, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, you let your attorneys handle that part, okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Just put your.
Okay, sir.
Just trust them, okay?
Okay.
If they think that the people should bring their witnesses, just go with it.
Okay.
Okay. January 28th, 2025 at
This guy's trying to keep us
9 a.m. before Judge Washington.
Okay. So do I go Zoom or do I come in person?
You got to come in person on that day.
Okay. So where is that at? In your courthouse?
Yes, it's in the same courthouse I'm in. There'll be different judges up here, but it's the same place.
Okay. Well, my attorney, he can hear me, right? Just make sure you let me know, remind me and stuff, so I can I got up here.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Make sure you let her know. You hear that?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Because Miss Mason has spoken. All right, Miss Mason, you take care.
You too. Thank you, Judge Simpson. I appreciate you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks, Judge.
You have a blessed day.
Court calls the case, People versus Jacob Miller.
He's still laughing.
Any for the people?
Assistant Public Defender Hannah Apple appearing on behalf of Mr. Miller, who's approaching now, right up here. Will you please state your name for the record?
Jacob Miller.
Thank you. Your Honor, my understanding is that there is take your hands out. That there is a referral for competency that should be in the file.
Yes.
We're asking that the court sign that.
Texas gal audits in the
Set
house.
out a.
Make sure you let her know.
Yes.
All right. A forensic evaluation is ordered. Set a competency hearing date.
If any other judge, he got yelled at to shut up.
April 10th, 2025, 9 a.m.
She ain't
Bond
no
will
way
continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're all set.
Court calls case People versus Cody Moore.
Thanks a lot, Brooke Cameron. I appreciate that.
Assistant Public Defender Chinaza Ikeri Akinruli, Your Honor, on behalf of,
Back on track.
I'm back on track. On behalf of Cody Moore, Judge.
Your name, sir?
Cody Moore.
All right.
We respectfully request to set this matter for preliminary examination,
All discovery is complete.
to my knowledge, Judge.
And would the people have their witnesses available the 21st?
Your Honor, can we go one more day out? This will require a,
Peace Dynamo. What's going on?
from the parole office, like, details on that day. Actually, she is available on that day. We can do that day.
What's the date?
21st.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination in person, January 21st, 2025, 9 a.m. That is before Judge. Oh.
It's
before me. Didn't mean to say it that way.
James Forbes.
Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Court calls the case, People versus Taisha Morgan.
Thank you.
Ready, Judge. Court Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Morgan. I'm told she's on Zoom.
Well, her name's there. Ms. Morgan?
Yes,
Okay, there she is. State your name.
Taisha Morgan.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. It looks like Ms. Morgan was communicating with a different attorney in my office and not myself, so I have not spoken to her. So I need an adjournment so that we can.
So what'd the other attorney say? Never mind. That's privilege.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I apologize. We can get a brief adjournment, Judge. Hopefully Ms. Morgan and I can connect.
January 23rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Just show
I'll call you,
the
Ms. Morgan.
Okay.
kangaroo
All
court.
right, take
man,
care.
I dealt with on Tuesday when I went to court.
Court does call the case, People versus Thurman Pool.
This one's a lot better than the one I dealt with or the last one we dealt with, really.
Assistant Public Defender Chinaza Ikeri Akinruli, Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Thurman Poole.
Your name? Thurman Pool. Thank you.
Judge, we're asking for an adjournment in this matter.
For sure. How much time do you need? 2
3
weeks
weeks
to
is
work?
fine. Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Probable cause conference, January 23rd, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case, People versus Is it Yair Sanchez Ortega?
Absolutely, for the people.
Brian Bowling on behalf of Mr. Sanchez Ortega.
Sir, can you state your name, please?
Yair Sanchez Ortega.
Thank you.
We're asking for an exam. Discovery is complete.
If you notice, most of all these cases are minorities, man. They're either
People,
black
other
or
witnesses
Hispanic.
available the 21st?
They've only been a couple white folks.
Okay, Your Honor. We'll try for that date, Your Honor.
They be
Preliminary examination in person, January 21st,
They definitely be
2025.
targeting
9
minorities.
a.m. before Judge Moore. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Patsy Shear.
Morgan Poisson for the people.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Virgil with and on behalf of Patsy Shear, who appears via Zoom. Ms. Shear, please state your name.
Patsy Shear.
And you're requesting an adjournment.
I'm just pointing out the obvious, lawyer
Yes,
daughter.
Your Honor.
Other, gotcha.
They are targeting
In
minorities.
this matter, so for the defendant to avail herself of the plea in this case needs to be first. That is up. I'm sorry, when is the next?
Your Honor, that's on the 16th. We would ask if you don't mind, could she please have her probable cause conference also on the 16th to resolve both cases that day?
Say again?
The 16th is her pretrial in the other case. She has to plead on that first. We're asking for you to set the probable cause conference also on that date.
What time is her hearing on the 16th and where?
It's at 9 a.m. I believe it will be here.
It's in front of Judge Freshour.
Ah, got it. Okay. Okay, I'll adjourn it out a week under those circumstances. January 16th, 2025, 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Bond continue.
I'm sorry, may I address the bond conditions?
You want bonds? She's out.
Well, I would like to keep the personal bond if possible, Your Honor, but the conditions I would like to address.
Oh, so now you're getting nitpicky. Go ahead.
Your Honor, we have two humble requests for you today. We ask you to consider first allowing her to do drug and alcohol testing at Dawn Farm where she resides.
Yeah, just so you guys know, I did go to court already. So
She,
Do the people have any problem with that, provided there's a release? All right, then you can prepare a stipulated order to that issue. What's your
what's
next
the
one?
court on Tuesday?
we are asking again for you to consider consensual contact. Her family has expressed to me, she has an aunt, she has a supportive family, and both her and her family have expressed to me that it's difficult for the kids to have their parents not have contact. They've always been raised together. So just to continue raising their family together, we're asking for consensual contact. Ms. Shear has, I believe, behaved exemplary well on bond. I understand there was an instance of contact, but aside from that, she has been really dedicated to improving herself, completing her treatment at inpatient home of New Vision and now at Dawn Farm, with both mental health and sobriety, really committed to improving herself. And I ask you to consider just consensual contact.
I don't think it's appropriate at this time. If this case was picked up while another case was pending, and then there was, I'm sure as the court remembers,
Yes.
the contact violation, I'm very glad to see that Ms. Shear is taking her treatment seriously. It seems like it's going well. This seems like there's going to be a resolution in just a couple of weeks. I would like to get to that point and have it be solidified, have her continue to earn that resolution. I understand it's difficult for the children, but at this time, given the history of this case, I just think it's a bit premature.
And the court would agree. So what I'm going to do is I will grant your request for a change as to the drug testing issue. I will deny it as to the no contact provision.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Eric Smith.
It was approaching. Please state your name for the record, Mr. Smith.
Eric Smith. Thank you. You're asking for an adjournment.
Yes, Your Honor. 3 weeks, if possible.
That objection, probable cause, January 30th, 2025, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That works.
Court calls case People versus Deion Stanley.
Ashley Long for the people. Assistant Public Defender Chinazi Kyriakin, on behalf of Mr. Deion Stanley, who is approaching. Mr. Stanley, when you get here, could you state your name for the record, please?
Deion Stanley.
Thank you.
Judge, we request that this matter be set for. You want
I wanted to adjust the, can I adjust the court? Can I say something?
It all depends on what you're going to say.
Oh, I've been, my papers told me to be here at 9 o'clock on the dot. I was here at 9 o'clock on the dot. My paper said be here at 9. And I went to my job first. I told my boss I had court at 9. And I've been here at 9.
But you get placed into a block.
Yeah. And
Right.
now-
Everything is set at 9. You get placed into a block. Your attorneys send out communication to you as to what the time is.
And then, you know.
And I think the issue, Your Honor, is that Mr. Stanley maybe did not receive the information as to what time his block was going to be. So he did appear here at 9 o'clock. He and I had spoken earlier, and he was a bit discouraged when I did tell him that his block was at 12:30, and at that point, it didn't make sense for him to leave. So he's just a little frustrated that he's been here since 9 o'clock.
And I told my boss I was gonna be back at 12, and now I'm about to just miss a whole day of work. He gave me the opportunity to work a half a day.
Okay, but I know the communication would have gone to your email address by the public defender's office. So I understand what you're saying. I don't know what you want the court to do about that. Because it's not as though they didn't do what they.
I'm just saying, I seen people come in late, get seen, and you even said that you came in late. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been in trouble in 20 years, so I don't.
Okay, but I don't know what you want me to do.
I think he's just more so expressing some frustration to the court.
I
There is no remedy for that.
understand that.
Yeah.
There isn't a remedy for it. The only thing I can tell you is that I know that everything gets set basically by me at 9 or at 3, technically. And so the thing is that you've got to keep on top of your communication from your attorney's office, because they tell you what time block you end up in. So what are you asking to have? You want a preliminary?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All discoveries complete?
So our understanding,
And would the people have their witnesses available? And the 21st?
Checking, Your Honor. Now, can we just go to the 28th?
Preliminary examination in person, January 28th, without objection. 2025, 9 a.m. in person before Judge Barr.
Snow day. What are you talking about, CFW? It's a snow day. Look at that. What's going on in Fort Worth right now?
The judge.
You guys haven't done so, make sure you get over to TGA and CFW's channels. Make sure, mods, you guys are putting the links in the sidebar there. What is going on here?
Did you state your name for the record, Mr. Suggs?
Yeah.
You got to speak up for the judge, okay?
Rob Suggs. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, my client is asking to exercise his right to a preliminary exam in this matter.
All right.
To my knowledge, all discovery is complete.
People have their witnesses available the 21st.
Right, Your Honor.
Besides, I'm going to set your preliminary examination in person, January 21st, 2025, 9 a.m. before me. Okay?
But we'll be back on the 21st.
21st. Okay, sir?
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Suggs, we're all set.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Mr. Suggs, we're all set. We're all set.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I notice your patch there. Are you military?
Marine
Are
Corps.
you in the military, Mr. Suggs? Were you?
Which branch?
Marines.
Which branch?
96 Marine Corps.
96 Marine Corps, Your Honor.
God bless you. Thank you for your service, sir.
21 or 22, Judge. Long time.
Long time.
What's up, buddy? You good? You good? You come to say hi to the people? Huh? Huh? Or are you coming to give Daddy some
Court calls the case, People versus William Sumler.
some love? Some.
Assistant Public Defender Chelsea Richfield with and on behalf of William Sumler, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Summer, please state your name.
William Sumler.
All right, I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant will be pleading no contest to attempted larceny, 200 to 1,000. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 6 months incarceration. Upon a successful plea to that charge, the felony would be dismissed. There is an agreement also to no delayed or deferred, although I cannot find the sentencing court.
That is correct.
All right. Is that a correct statement, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Someone, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right. State your name again for the record, please.
William Sumler.
All right. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading no contest to the charge.
What's up, Greg B?
Of attempted larceny, 200 to 1,000. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 6 months incarceration and or a $1,000 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. You understand what a no contest plea is, sir?
Not exactly.
Okay. A no contest plea, first of all, means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest this charge. You understand
Keeper,
that?
what's up?
Yes.
All right. Second thing that you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court would treat you the same as though you had pled guilty to the charge. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. The other thing is that the court has been provided and has reviewed a police report in this case. I would be taking those facts as true to determine whether or not there was a crime that was committed and that you committed that crime. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any other questions about a no contest plea?
I don't, because I don't want to make my attorney look bad. But I didn't do anything.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, here we go.
And
hold on. Mr. Sumler, hold it. I don't think you're necessarily.
I don't want to do no time in jail. Like, I didn't do nothing to do no
Okay,
jail.
Mr. Sumler, stop.
Okay.
Stop for a moment. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do, because I think you need to have, sometimes cases, regrettably or beneficially, are about getting somebody to a safe spot. So you're not making your attorney look bad. You're not doing anything. If you don't want to plead or you're unsure about something, then my job is to try to make sure that you are sure about what you're doing. So what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to stop this plea. I'm not going to take the plea. I'm going to adjourn this out a couple weeks, let you talk in detail, get all questions that you want to ask your attorney, so you understand exactly what you're doing and why.
Right, because my thing is, Your Honor.
Because no, I don't need your point. That's what we're doing. I don't want you to say anything that may incriminate you in any way. I just don't want you to say anything. Based upon what you've already said, this is what I'm going to do. Okay? And then I want the next words that come out of your mouth, other than say, thank you, we'll see you in 2 weeks, should be said to your attorney. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Probable cause conference in this matter will be adjourned to January 23rd, 2025 at 9. Or as your invite indicates, bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Sumler. We'll see you in 2 weeks.
Thank you. You have a good one.
You too. Court calls the case, People versus Cynthia Settle.
Ashley for the people. Public Defender Chinazi Carey, I can rule, Your Honor, on behalf of this.
Good thing he
Settle
spoke
statement
up.
for the record.
The lawyer almost made him take that plea
Judge,
deal.
we are, did I put a green?
What's wrong? I have it. You don't even know what you're doing now, do you? You're operating so fast and on time, you have no clue what you've done and what you haven't done. Isn't that right, Ms. Eckenrose? You just,
We are requesting an adjournment, Your Honor. We would like to ask that the court enter an order. There are restitution payments that need to be made on this in order to get the offer to the people. She did try and make the payment, but she was told by the desk at that they need an order.
and they. Go ahead. Oh, we can't take the payments here. So we can't take them at this location.
Okay.
She'll have to pay downtown.
At the circuit
At
court.
15.
Okay.
But I can.
Let me mute this for a second.
How do you share videos with this?
I'm on Restream. I don't know. There should be some buttons down below, but
There's a plus. What's that? Oh, share screen. Okay.
Yeah, there should be a little arrow.
Should be like, it should be like a little arrow down below or something, or a little plus sign.
As long as you're not in full screen, just below the screen where it has your microphone and your camera, just to the right of that, it'll have a button for share screen.
Okay.
Here, BZ, I'm going to text it to you, the picture of it.
Okay. Yeah, because my screen looks a little different than yours, Carolina. Like, I guess because you're.
Is this
I'm trying to read. Yeah, this is Restream. I'm trying this out to
Is
see
it
if this
free?
is like. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if it's better than StreamYard or not. Because there's a lot of other overlays that you can add into it and program.
Yeah.
So I guess there's just more freedom than StreamYard. So yeah, down below, if you're not in full stream,
I
it's
think I
gonna
got
look
it. I think I'm sharing one right now. Oh, yeah, there it
let
is.
me
It's there.
double.
It's on the left.
Well,
Yeah,
it was.
it's like another person popped into the show. It's like that.
Yeah, and BZ, you'll have to add it on your side to show hers, I think.
This is where me and Cody. Well, Cody actually caught these guys, like these deputies, like breaking into a house and shit. Oh my god!
I'm trying to pull it up. I'm just like having. I don't
It's
see
in-
it. Oh wait, there we go. I got it.
Okay.
How long ago was it?
Last year.
Investigation.
Repeating investigation.
I don't know if you're videotaping for the guy I'm looking for, but if you better get away from site before you go to jail.
So I have to get off my own property.
Cody lives in a
You live
multi-family
here?
place.
I don't live in this unit, but I live on this
And
property.
Go to where you need to be.
They had a
I'm on my
warrant
own
to
property.
arrest the
I'm
guy,
on my property.
but they broke into his house and they started
Well,
searching.
I'm going to be calling the landowner. You're going to have to pay for these damages.
That's fine. I thought you were the property.
You thought I was the property owner. Who told you that? I said you're on my property.
You're not the owner?
Not of this unit.
All right, then back up. Videotape over there before you go to jail.
I stand on my own property.
Impeding an investigation.
I'm standing clear 30 feet away from the door.
Hey guys, Carolina Fort Worth, and I don't know about you, but I'm tired of playing by the rules when they don't have to. So what I have for you today is actual footage of Bill Wayburn, Sheriff Bill Wayburn's deputies here in Tarrant County committing felonies, and that's coming up right
You
now.
mean Daddy Bill?
Daddy Bill. This is Sheriff Bill Wayburn, and these are some of the people that he might have around to serve arrest warrants on the people throughout Tarrant County, and they might be dangerous felony warrants. Thankfully, we have Payton versus New York, which is case law, and it gives the rules on how to serve arrest warrants. There has to be a valid arrest warrant, there has to be an address, and there has to be reason to believe that that person is home when they serve it. But either these people that are serving the arrest warrants are very, very dumb, or they're acting under the direction of Bill Wayburn, which means they could go to jail for a long time because they're using arrest warrants as search warrants. And when you're in somebody's house without a warrant, you're breaking and entering, and that's a felony in itself. I'm fixing to show you some proof. Come along, Daddy Bill. Let's see what your deputies are
Daddy
up to,
Bill.
shall we? This video was live streamed at Cody High Roller's house. Property he lives at is divided into several different units, and this is the back house. On this day, he found sheriff deputies inside this residence. That is, after they busted the door down.
Yeah, this is the Tarrant County Sheriff's Office that are inside this house.
I just explained that you have to satisfy all three of these reasons before you can go inside somebody's house to arrest them. The last one says, reason to believe he is home. If they had done their homework, maybe checked with the bail bondsman, they would have realized that this guy hasn't been around for a couple weeks. And even though they did knock on the door, there was no sound coming from within. Nothing stirring around, no noise whatsoever. So they kicked the door in, and they all ran in, and now they're proceeding to go through drawers and closets and all sorts of other things inside this home. Guess they think they're going to find him inside a drawer. See, they need a search warrant. They're not supposed to be doing that. Guess what? That dangerous felon that you went to go arrest, right now, you guys broke and entered. You guys are committing felonies yourselves. You had no reason to cross the threshold. And you do not have a search warrant. An arrest warrant is not a search warrant. So you have a bunch of people inside breaking the rules, and you've got Campbell and Jones outside acting as lookouts.
What's that?
You live here?
I don't answer questions.
So then you're gonna get away from it before you go to jail because you're impeding investigation.
Impeding investigation.
I don't know if you're videotaping for the
I
guy I'm
am.
looking for, but you better get away from site before you go to jail.
So I have to get off my own property.
You live here?
I don't live in this unit, but I live on this property.
Go to where you need to be.
I'm on my own property.
Videotape over there.
I'm on my property.
That's why we're working.
Well, I'm going to be calling the landowner. You're going to have to pay for these damages.
That's fine. I thought you were the property.
You thought I was the property owner. Who told you that? I said you're on my property.
You're not the owner?
Not at this unit.
All right, then back up. Videotape over there before you go to jail.
I stand on my own property.
Impeding an investigation.
I'm standing clear 30 feet away from the door. Dude, Lord.
Yeah, your investigation's
After this is
inside.
over, I'm gonna have y'all trespassed.
That's
What's your name? I'll have you trespass from this property. You're not welcome here. You want to be a dick? You ever seen that, y'all? Them try to tell you where you stand on your own property. If there was somebody in that house, they'd have done found they'd been in there for 20 minutes. So they come over here to fight crime, and the people that are peaceful, not committing crimes, they want to come over here and act like dicks to them.
You're allowed to
That's
do
the
it.
Tarrant County Sheriff's Office
This is
right
so,
there.
That's so like, how come they're allowed to do
How is
that? We're not.
I don't understand. Like, how is there ever going to be a bridge between the community and police, and they won't even tell you why they're busting in your neighbor's door? It's probably like that in Nazi Germany when they were taking people to concentration camps. Oh, we ain't going to tell you why these people are going with us. We'll be back next week for you. I know that's what I'm trying to do, Lou. I said I don't want them on my property.
You ever notice how law enforcement always talks down about felons? They don't like felons. We're after a dangerous felon. He's a felon. Well, these guys, all right here that you're looking at, are felons because they're in this house without a search warrant. They are breaking and entering. If the guy's not there, they're not supposed to be looking in drawers, etc. They don't have a search warrant. So these guys are felons. So they're felons looking for a felon.
Felons looking for a felon. That's funny. I forgot about that part. That was good.
There's nobody in the house. They done busted my landowner's window. They done kicked her door open, and nobody's in there. It looks like they had opened that seal right there, that little screen. They opened it up just to bust the window out. Look at me, he's over here trying to fix it now. I don't want you coming back here. Get off my property. Can I speak to a supervisor? Yeah, I don't like how this deputy came on my property and was trying to tell me he's going to arrest me. I live here. I found him extremely rude and disrespectful. I have as much right to stand in my yard as he does. Well, he don't have any, but I don't want him coming back on my property.
All right. Well, we won't.
I want to know why the window was busted out and you guys kicked the door open.
We have a arrest warrant. This is the address on the warrant. So it's first party felony warrant. So that's why we went in.
I have a huge problem with this because I'm sick of playing by the rules where they don't. They were supposed to have intel proving that this person was inside this home before they broke the threshold. And let's say they really thought he was in there and now they found out he wasn't. They had no reason to stay in for 30 minutes searching the place. They're not wearing body cams. How do we know that they didn't steal something? So because they don't have a search warrant, that means they broke and they entered. And they're just as bad as the felon that they're chasing because they just committed
Put this on
felonies
Facebook,
themselves.
some assholes.
Now, is it under the
This is
direction of Bill
supporting that big
Weber
rally.
that says get your man no matter what? Or are they doing it on their own? But either way, they deserve some jail time for breaking and entering. They make the people that they're chasing out as so horrible. They're felons. It's their felony warrant when they're just as bad, if not worse, because they're acting under color of law. They're the good guys. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Why is the guy telling me to get back or are you going to arrest me?
Safe because we don't know what we're going to run into when we're in there, and we don't want anybody to be too close.
Officer
Because
safety.
if things got violent or anything, we don't want any innocent bystanders to be too close. So it's just for your protection.
Just
So
for
who's
your
gonna pay for the damages?
protection.
That's right.
You know, they'll have to take that up with the county, and you know.
Why is the window busted out?
It was like that already. We just pulled the board out, trying to not have to kick the door in. We just pulled the board out because we were trying to see if we can get in through the window.
So you
without
busted the
having to-
window to pull the
No,
board out?
window was already busted. There was
Wow, talk about self-incrimination and telling on yourself. When they moved that board, they would have realized nobody was home. They should have known not to cross the threshold, but they're taking those arrest warrants and they're using them as search warrants. There are two different things. They had no legal right to go up inside that house and search it without a search warrant. That is breaking and entering. That is a felony charge in itself. And they really depend on us not knowing our rights or the differences between arrest warrants and search
We
warrants.
just pulled the board out.
Lean against the wall. That's the brown board that was up there.
I just don't understand. You have one deputy, Campbell, that has something smart to say and wants to sit here and threaten me with arrest on my own property. And no other deputy there had a problem.
Well,
It was just that one. So I'm asking you.
you were getting a little bit close, so he was just trying to get you to back up a little bit.
Well, like I said, I don't want him on my property.
Okay.
So if you got to bring somebody else out, I don't know what's going on here. I don't want that guy coming back on my property. There's going to be more problems.
Hey, I'm not being smart, but are you the landlord here?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you just live on the property, right?
Yeah, I live on this property.
Yeah. I was just asking, just in case you were the landlord, then you would know who's in that place.
I'll be reporting it to the landlord. I'll be reporting it to the landlord. They had some bounty hunters out here the other day. They kept it real respectful.
Yeah.
Said the guy had a felony warrant, and we didn't have no problems. You guys send the sheriff's office out here, and I was standing closer than I was today, and they didn't have no problem. The only person that had a problem was that one deputy,
Okay.
and I don't want him coming back over here.
All right. Well, if we don't have a warrant for your place, we're not coming back over to your place. So we have.
I'm talking about on this property, period. I don't want him coming over here.
You don't control that property. You control your property
Oh
over
my
here.
God.
That's
Well, like I said, I don't want him on my property. When you're standing in this driveway, that's my property.
okay. Well, that's noted.
It's an easement.
So can you do that for me? Can you make sure he don't come back over here?
It's noted. If we don't have a warrant for you, we won't be back over here for you.
Well, like I said, I don't want him in my parking lot.
You ready?
Yeah.
I want to have him trespass from this property. You hear me? He's not welcome here. I want him trespass off my
They won't
property.
do it.
You guys busted that person's door in and there was nobody in there. Now our landlord's gonna have to pay for the damages because y'all didn't even know the person was in there or not. He may have turned himself in if he was there.
Probably. Maybe not.
Look at all these guys.
Look how many had to show up. These guys committed felonies. They went into someone's house without a search warrant. An arrest warrant is not a search warrant. That's it.
What else you got?
Oh, you want to see about the jail? Oh my God. Now you got to tell everybody what we're doing on the 14th. And I have a feeling I'm going to get in trouble that day. I just have a feeling. But maybe not. Maybe I won't.
Yeah,
But
y'all give the details on that so everyone
Okay.
knows.
Okay, so we've had about 70 people die in the Tarrant County Jail since this sheriff took over, right? And this sheriff will not be transparent. He will not give us body cam footage. He won't give us records. He won't give us anything about it. Nothing, right? So what I've been doing is I've been going and I've been monitoring as much time as possible the freaking ambulances that leave, right? I hang out at the jail and I get stories from the people coming out, right? Because it's the only way. Because once people are afraid to tell their stories when they come out, and also if you've ever been to jail, you know once you get out, you forget about it. Everything looks so beautiful when you get out too.
Right? Yeah.
Everything does. It really does. So what they did was they really fucked up. They arrested a Second Amendment auditor, right? That's very and there's a lot. The problem is for them is that there's a lot more Second Amendment auditing groups than there are First Amendment auditing groups, right? And they have a little bit better reputation than what we have, just because they're into the government and they're making bills and blah 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 blah, and they do things a little different than we do. They just do open carry. So a lot of the smaller groups of them came together, right? And there's a lot of those little small groups, and so we've conjoined with them. Because what happened was one of their Second Amendment auditors got arrested in Grapevine, and they're claiming for narcotic paraphernalia. Well, the dude was a diabetic, so he had needles.
Yeah. Wow.
And he died because they didn't give him his diabetic stuff.
That is awful.
Yes.
That
So they
is
transferred him
awful.
to the Tarrant County Jail, and he died because he couldn't get his medicine.
Wow. And now
Okay?
are
And
you
the
all
problem is usually the people that are in the jail, 75% of our people in our jail right now are waiting for trial, right? And
Yeah.
most of those are homeless people, people that could make the $100 bails, those kind of people. But this guy, Mason Yancey's his name, you know, he's a Second Amendment auditor, and they let him die because they thought he was just another homeless guy that was a narcotics user.
Yeah.
Okay.
There
This guy had to die for all these other people to become aware, because the people at the protest, the Second Amendment auditors that went to the protest by the jail, they had no idea this was going on, because they always say, oh, it was natural causes. Oh, it was this. Oh, it was that. They had no idea that this was going on because nobody has a newspaper anymore. It used to be people would get up in the morning, walk out to their front lawn and get their newspaper and read everything before they went to work. Well, that stuff now is so biased that, you know, it's not, they used to have remember Deep Throat and the Watergate, and they used to have investigative journalists. They don't have those anymore. They just have reporters that just regurgitate what the cops tell them, right? So they don't have anybody investigating anything. So people are just saying, you know, they just believe it, okay, because 90% of the country is blue. So they just believe, okay, it was just natural causes. It was a homeless guy. He was ill. This dude was only like 31 or 36 years old, right? And the one before that gained a lot of momentum. There was another one that gained some momentum last month. He was a decorated Vietnam soldier who got pepper sprayed and then kneeled on and suffocated. And then the other one last summer, the summer before that, was a lady who had a baby in the jail, unattended, right? They didn't find the baby for 2 days, and on the 10th day, the baby died. They didn't know she even had the baby. It was in the cell with her for 2 days. Then there was another one that would gain some interest, was a guy that was stuck in his cell for 2 days. He didn't come out. He had a busted cheekbone, a busted lung, an uninflated lung. Several ribs were broken because the jailers went in and beat his ass, right? They fired them, indicted them, but when the new DA came into election, whatever, he let them go. So, like, we can't get anything done at the jail. But now that the Second Amendments have got a hold of it, who know people in government, who know people down in Austin, who know lots of connections, they're in deep shit now.
Yeah. Well, good.
They're in real deep shit now.
They need to be.
They're in deep shit now. But I've got I'm kind of obnoxious when I do my videos because I'm tired of being nice. I've tried to be nice, but I can't, because you don't, like, you want clicks and views. You want clicks and views because the more clicks and views you have, what I say is clicks and views bring awareness, supporters, and change. All right. Yeah. So when you're nice trying to get things done, nobody watches it, right? Mm-hmm. So sometimes you have to make a little show or do a little weird stuff. I mean, I don't get a lot of views on the ambulance videos because people are like bored of them now. So I did a lot of them before. But I mean, the ruder you are, the more chance that the people are going to be becoming aware.
Yeah.
That's just the way I do mine. I'm sorry, but
yeah. No,
that's not true. It's not about the clicks, likes, and views.
It is. It is about the clicks and the views. It's awareness, supporters, and change. It's all about the clicks and the views. It's all about the clicks and the views.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, and you know what? It's about all that money. It's all about all that money you make, Carolina, from all that advertising.
You know, because you're monetized. Know that I don't make a lot of money. I make maybe about $1,200 a month. That's it.
Yeah, that's with almost 100K subscribers. These cops act like that we make all this money on YouTube when we really don't.
It's a lot of work. I mean, I put a video out a day. I'm traveling. I mean, I make less than what I put out. I promise you that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
You know?
I'm sure.
So yeah. So I stuck this one in the bottom in the whatever you call it.
But now, aren't I was going to have you all tell everybody about
what's coming up. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're having a commissioners court meeting on the 14th. I think it's 14th, right, BZ?
Yeah, it's 14th. It's going to be Tuesday.
I speak at the commissioners court meeting a lot. We have a group of ladies who have been speaking there for 2 years from the Broadway Baptist Church, and whenever they need me, they call me and say, "Hey, can you go give a speech?" And I'll just pull one out of my ass and give it, right? So, but this time there's still going to be no room for everybody to be in there because I've got 2 connections in the news media, and I've already told those 2 girls. There's going to be these Second Amenders are going to just like freaking like they're going to overflow the place, right? Mm-hmm. They're going to overflow it. I mean, there's not going to be enough room inside. People are going to have to wait outside in the hallway to make their speech. And it's going to take hours for everybody to do their speeches. So
that's good. Well, hopefully, I mean, that'll make a difference when they come in the masses like that, to get their message heard. So that's really good.
Now, if you live in Fort Worth, if you're ever downtown by the jail and you look down the street, I can't remember the name of the street. I'm so forgetful lately since I got banged on my face. But every time I go downtown, if there's an ambulance, I'll stop and I'll film it every time because it's the only way to catch them doing anything because they're still non-transparent. We've only gotten one piece of video out of that jail concerning the death. One out of all the 70 deaths that have happened. We've only got one piece. So we document what's coming out and we ask them. I asked them, what happened to you? Blah, 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 blah. Well, I found from somebody who was working as a guard there from one of the security companies that she was, because they were so shorthanded, that we have tunnels running all underneath Fort Worth streets, city streets. The ones that die, they walk them like 4 miles over to the morgue.
Wow.
Aren't you talking about? I think it's Burnett or is it Cherry Street?
I think it's Burnett. So they're always parked there because they don't fit inside the Sally Port. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, it's Lamar. You know what? No, you're right. It's Burnett. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Burnett.
They all know my name there. And at the end, after I get done screaming at them nowadays, they'll say, okay, bye, Carolina. And I'm like, thank you. And I walk away because they know I'm just doing it for show, right?
Yeah.
They know already. And they're on my side. A lot of the guards are on my side because they have a good old boys way of employment over there. So, for example, if you've been there a long time and you're a good guy with Bill Wayburn, you get to work 8 to 4 Monday through Friday. But all the new hires have to work 6 days a week, 12-hour shifts. That's some bullshit.
Thanks, Dave Sporters, for the $5 super chat.
That's some bullshit right there. That is not fair to them that they're getting burned out, and I bring that up a lot when I'm screaming at them. So they know that I'm on their side. But one thing about being out there with the ambulances and stuff and they know who I am. And sometimes they'll walk up and want to be on the video. But when I go to the jail, I always get treated really well.
That's all.
They don't want to, they don't want to show me or let me see anything. But I'll talk to everybody in my pod because they're really shady over there because they get money from the state for every person they have in the jail for the day, right? Well, people think that it's free money, but it's not. It's not free money. That money's coming from somewhere, right? Coming from taxes that would tax on businesses and so on and other things. Well, what they do, is say I go in and I usually get a PR bond because they just usually give me a PR bond. You'd think that they would just open the door and let me out, right? But they don't. They dress me up, they put me up in a pod, and they keep me there for 2 days so that they can get money.
Wow.
Right? Well, what does that do? Well, the little bucket of goods that they give me, the cosmetics, whatever, that gets thrown away, right? They have to wash the sheets. They have to wash my clothes, right? They have to throw away the underwear, all of it. So, it's like it costs more. And then 75% of the people there are just there because they're waiting for their trial dates. And a lot of them, they arrest 10 a day for criminal trespassing. Come on, man. You know that they could turn those away. They could turn those people away from when the Fort Worth police brings them in because the Fort Worth police are not arresting them properly when they arrest them for trespass. We also have 25 drunk drivers a day. Now, the drunk drivers is another thing. Of course, you can't drink and drive. No one should drink and drive. However, we have a grant program that's there that's giving the police an incentive to arrest drunk drivers. So a couple times ago when I was in jail, one of the ladies I was with, she was there for drunk driving, but she wasn't drunk. She had been working 12-hour shifts as a nurse, and so she was driving sleepy, which is still dangerous, but she wasn't drunk. But she got arrested as a drunk. She'll get out of it. She'll have to spend money, but it still counts as a DWI for the grant. Because if they don't show that they're making progress by arresting DWIs, they have to pay the money back.
Yeah.
You see, those grants are a bunch of bullshit too. So the sheriff got a really big grant from the federal government for the when they have prostitutes and human trafficking, right? Well, he couldn't find any human traffickers, right? He couldn't. Come on. Do you know anybody that's human trafficked? Do you know anybody that ever has been? I don't know anybody. It's a rare. It's not as big as what they say it is. It's really not. So what he did was to keep the money because he already spent it. He created this website like Tinder, where those people go to have one-night stands, kind of like that. Tinder. All right. He created a website and he arrested 110 guys who were going on that website. And then he comes on TV and says, we arrested 110 people for the human trafficking, blah, 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 blah. And that's not really what happened.
Now disconnected from desktop. Playing from desktop 1F0 clap.
Sheriff did. So that's some bullshit there too. Right. So that's the kind of shady stuff that they're doing at the jail.
Well, BZ, do you have the jail video pulled up and ready to go? Is that the one, Caroline?
Yeah, it's for ladies. Yeah, it's there, right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it ready and queued up for her to hit play.
Oh, she's got it.
Oh, I have to hit play. Okay, hang on. Let me hit play. Play. Oh, wait, it didn't work. Hang on. There. All the ambulances that leave the Tarrant County Jail. Care of the inmates. This is wrong for y'all to do that. Did y'all not feed them or what? Yeah, we had 2 people die from not feeding them. I'm on a private sidewalk. It's not about you. It's about how they treat the patients in there. You guys are doing a fine job. Y'all are doing a fine job. They're not. Little baby. First time an ambulance guy ever yelled at me. As we were waiting for one of the ambulances, we met this girl that was just released out of the jail. The train? The bus stop. The bus stop's right there, but where are you going? Right there where it says no parking.
I think I've seen her downtown before.
Get out. Right there. I'll show you. Come on. Dallas. You gotta go to the train? Yeah, I gotta go to the train. We gave her a train ticket. It's here. That's Dallas. I'm gonna go to the bus and then get on the train. Well, I'm filming this ambulance, and if you wait, I'll give you a ride over there. Okay. I appreciate you. No problem. Gina, how long were you in? 7 months. They're full of it. What did they say you did? Oh, they said that I had a bad drug charge, which was marijuana. Oh, that's really bad, marijuana. And then I had a tampering, fabricating physical evidence. That's because you messed up the baggie it was in or something? They said I threw drugs out the window. So did you go to court already? Yeah, I went this morning. And what'd they say? They dropped felony to the misdemeanor and I got time served. You got time served, so they could have let you out a long time ago. Yeah, but... So you didn't even put your clothes on. You just said, I'm getting out of here. Thank goodness I was here when they threw this little girl out of the jail with a train ticket to Dallas because they put her in paper clothes. Those clothes are made from paper, and they put those on the suicidal patients while they're inside there when they're on suicide watch. Those paper clothes would have never made it to Dallas on the train. And I had a few bucks and was able to take her to Family Dollar and dress her. Second, the jail time. She sat in jail waiting for her trial date to come up. That wait time was longer than what the sentence would have been. And they talked her into signing a guilty plea and getting time served. Of course she signed because she was ready to go home. The bail would have only been $200 to get her out. My clothes got stolen. Someone stole your clothes out of there? I had a pair of black pants with gold on the side, and I had a pair of gray pants to go over it, and then a black zippy jacket and gray jacket. All my clothes got stolen. Weren't they saying you were, where do you need to go on your train? To Dallas? Do your kinfolk know you're coming home? I really don't have a home to go home to. I have a home to go home to, but I'm just going to go over where my people are. Yeah, your people. This ambulance came with lights and sirens, but it was taking a long time to get the patient out of the jail. Oh, here they come. I think they're coming. Okay. Here they come. I think he's 7. I think they're coming out. What'd y'all do to this person? Oh my God. What'd y'all do? What did y'all do to him? Are you serious? Are you serious? What did y'all do to this guy? Are y'all serious? Oh my God! What's wrong with you people? What's wrong with you people? What did y'all do to him? Since the sheriff is not transparent, this is the only way we can monitor what happens inside the jail. What did y'all do to him? What did y'all do to him? What's wrong with you people?
Looks like they beat the shit out of it.
What's wrong with you people? Did y'all see that? Did you see that? Did y'all see that? Getting him to the hospital before he dies so you can check him out? So it'll be on them instead of y'all. Yeah, they want him to die at the hospital so it doesn't count on them. Another in custody death. It's another in custody death. That's another in custody death for sure. Y'all are just going to get him to the hospital before he dies. Go in there and check him out, right? So it won't be on you. So it won't be on you. Another in custody death. That's what that was. That's my third one I got then. I've gotten 2 others. I got 2 others besides that one. Another in custody death. What the hell did y'all do to that guy? What did you do to him? What's wrong with you people?
They go the other way.
Yeah,
they didn't want to follow. They didn't want to come by me that time. They're supposed to wait outside till the ambulance leaves in case, like, I want to jump inside and rescue the guy, or his friends rescue him. And then I was there with Whitebeard that day. Here's Whitebeard.
It's our only way. They won't give us any information on the ambulances or nothing. It's the only way to monitor what's going on in there.
He was beat up bad.
He was beat up real bad. He was pretty bad off. Barely. That's one of those that they're going to take to the hospital and let him die over there. That's another in custody death. That's another in custody death. That was another in custody death. Thank you.
He still had colors.
She rolled her eyes at me. I always say thank you to the ambulance drivers.
He still had color. He was all
I'm always real nice to the ambulance. Everybody's wondering where the sheriff is in all this mess. I mean, we elected him to do one job, and that was take care of the jail.
Daddy Bill.
How you doing? Where's Waldo? He's never there.
Block right here, all locked up. In this jail right here, and this other one over here, 5,000 people.
5,000 people in that
On
one
this
square
day,
block.
we had
locked
two
up.
ambulances at the same time. Hey, what y'all do to that guy? What y'all do to him? What did they do to you, sir? What did they do to you? There's people out here that care. What did they do to you? Who did that to you? Did the guards do that or another prisoner?
They check the
Who did
cameras
that
to
to
see if
you?
I'm there first, and then they tell the people not to
Who
touch
hurt
me.
you? How come y'all didn't give him his medicine like you were supposed to? He's supposed to have meds, and y'all denied him his meds. Is that why he's going to the hospital? What y'all do to him? This guy's got 3 stripes. How'd y'all hurt that guy? Did another inmate hurt him, or did y'all hurt him? Or did you not give him his medicine? Here comes Here comes the guy that's gonna go with him. He's supposed to have a clear bag. Supposed to have a clear bag, not a dark bag. Your bag's supposed to be clear so we can see what you have. So he's gonna go to the hospital with him. Did you call the family to let them know
No.
that this guy's hurt? Did you call the family to let them know that this guy's hurt? What y'all do to this guy? Y'all did something to him. I didn't feed him. How many people are starving in there? How many people died of starvation this year? We had 2 people die from starvation last year. You know we had 2 people die from starvation last year because y'all give the trays, don't make sure they eat. Any babies born up there today? Anybody beat up in handcuffs? Here comes some green across the street. How come you don't tell on the people that are being mean to the prisoners? Why do you have a good old boy system of employment up there? Why do some people get really good shifts? How come you're overworking your people that work there? How come you're all making them forced overtime? Forced overtime. That's what I thought. And here comes the gurney for the second ambulance.
See, they must have went in and complained about me because these people were rude to me.
Look up at this guy. Uh-oh. Too many of them out here. What y'all do to this guy? Another one? What y'all do to him? What are y'all doing to people up there? Y'all need to take better care of the inmates. This is wrong for y'all to do that. Did y'all not feed them or what? Shut the fuck up. Nathan,
Wow.
It's not about them. It's
That's
about
what I did that time.
patients in there. You guys are doing a fine job. Y'all are doing a fine job. They're not. Little baby. First time an ambulance guy yelled at me.
No, I still gets me. Here you go. Oh yeah, this is later the same day this happened. Another one. Same day.
What y'all do to him this time? Did they not give you your medication? Why are you going to the hospital? What'd they do to you? What happened? Did they not give you your medicine?
Who wants to tell me?
Did they not give you your medicine? Why don't y'all take care of these people? Why don't you take care of them so they don't have to go to the ambulances? Yes, I can. I'm I'm on a public street. I can record anybody I want to, even you.
He
What'd y'all
didn't
do to
even
him?
try.
Yeah. Thank God the medical people were able to help him. You guys weren't. Why didn't you take him to the hospital the minute he asked y'all to? Why didn't you take him when he asked to go? Look at him. What'd y'all do to him? I'm sorry.
Good
Who's riding
job,
with you?
Carolina.
Where's
Good
your little?
job.
Oh, there she is.
I try.
Supposed to have a clear
I
back.
try. I got so many of these. That was just
What'd
one
y'all do to
day.
him?
That was just one day.
What'd y'all
I
do to
watched
him?
one the other day, and I was
What'd y'all
telling
do to him? Why
Pinky,
didn't you
I
give
said,
him
I
his
was so
medicine?
proud of her.
Why didn't you give him his medicine?
I don't care. I've been going to jail a lot lately.
Why didn't you give him his medicine when he asked? What's wrong with him? What are y'all doing to people in there? Are y'all giving any fentanyl pills out today, like y'all did the other day, killing people?
Yeah, they had a
Who's bringing
fentanyl
drugs
overdose.
in?
How'd that happen?
Who's bringing drugs in? Where you going? There's no room for you up there. Where you going? Come on back. Sit on the sidewalk. Get out of
Where
the
you
road.
going? Come back.
Yeah.
Get out of the road. Get out of the roadway.
I was just going to say, get on the road. You said it.
Any more fentanyl overdoses today? Supposed to have somebody stand out here till the ambulance goes. It's your policy. Supposed to stay out here. Hey,
Central, let us in. We got Carolina out here with a camera.
You can't. You gotta leave somebody out here. It's your policy.
You're supposed to leave somebody
Your
out there
policy,
with
leave
the
somebody out
ambulance
here.
in case,
Policy.
it's like some of their friends come and get them out. Get them out. So the policy is they're supposed to stay outside so the ambulance
Thank the
leaves.
ambulance people because they deserve our thanks.
And I always think the ambulance
I always thank the ambulance people because they're just kind of like caught in the middle. I'm brutal to the jail guards because hopefully it'll make them think and hopefully it'll make them call the snitch line on these people that are hurting the people in the jail.
They have a snitch line. I don't know why they don't call it. And it can be anonymous too. So they have a snitch line. So, anyways, those are all basically. If you see one of those, they're all the same. I mean, I really can't change those up, but it's just really just documenting.
Yeah. Well, that's good that you are. I mean, somebody needs to,
Well, I want people to understand I'm not just there to film like ambulances and people hurt. That's not the reason why I'm standing there filming those guys. That's to get, that's to bring awareness to what's really going on at the jail and to make them, maybe the people that come out have a, go call the hotline, whatever.
Yeah. 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 That was horrible that they are letting people die just over insulin. And it sounds like the reason that activist was arrested to begin with was because of his insulin. Is that right?
Yeah.
Like he had his
Yep.
needles? Wow.
They said,
Hey, I
paraphernalia.
wanted to cover this real quick because somebody else just I guess put a video out. I kind of wanted to go over this. I saw this last night.
What is
I
it?
saw this last night and I wanted to because Carolina's gonna get pissed off at this. I don't know if she's heard this yet, but
Uh-oh.
when you hear this story, Carolina, you're gonna get pissed off.
Uh-oh.
Big Mike Goddess put this out, so Big Mike Goddess put this out. Yeah, he was in here. He was in here earlier. He was in here earlier, so a shout out to Big Mike. Someone of my mods put his link to the sidebar for me.
I got a sick video here that I seen. It's from a news station. It popped up in my news feed, so I watched it.
He's a big guy.
And it's some body cam.
So am I, though.
And they did a story on
He's
this
losing
piece,
weight.
anyways.
He's
But
never been able
pretty
to eat a Quick Trip.
disgusting. They call it exclusive because they got to it first. But exclusive body cam showing St. Louis officers walking away from man found shot, still breathing.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
KMOV St. Louis. In the description, I think I put the video link and their YouTube channel in the description on this live. I think should
What's up, Trips, Bill?
drop this in the chat real quick too, just in case. I suppose
I was gonna cover this too, Big Mike. So I'm kind of glad you did. You beat me to the punch.
in the end, people need to understand that law enforcement and or / government, they don't care about us, not one bit. And this video I'm about to show you guys is going to illustrate that.
Come on now,
just how
everybody knows
much.
that
Now,
police love
it
us.
appears
They're there
that
to save us.
the proper action.
No, but listen to this story, man. It's even worse than.
One of the
worse than
officers
the
has
guy getting
already
killed over
lost
there at
their
the
law
hospital?
enforcement.
Let me give you a little background on it. So basically, they got a call that somebody fired a gun, or was trying to commit suicide at the park. So these two cops respond first and get there and see that this guy has got they find him under this tree, find that he's got a gunshot to his head, right? But he's still breathing. He's still alive. Well, instead of calling for an ambulance, they walk off and say, "Fuck this, my shift ends in 30 minutes."
What?
They leave. They come back. Why more cops are responding, looking for this guy. They don't radio for help. They don't radio where he's at. So now when all these other cops show up like 30, 40 minutes later and find this guy under the tree, he's still breathing. He's still alive. They rush him to the hospital. He ends up dying 2 days later. Those 30 minutes actually could have saved his life. But, they just so, and it's on body camera footage and everything. Like they try to pretend like they didn't know where he was and all this other shit. They just didn't want to deal with it.
License, and the other one actually had a hearing today. This video was posted 24 hours ago, so he has a hearing today after his license as well. But yeah, wait till you see what these guys did. They could have possibly saved this guy, but they didn't.
Video obtained by First Alert 4 Investigate shows the moments two former St. Louis cops walked away from a man they found in Forest Park. He was shot in the head, but still alive. The officers never tried to help, call for backup, or make sure that other people were safe. Complaints filed against them by the Attorney General's office, calling what they did an act of vileness and depravity. It's a case that we first told you back in November. Now, our chief investigative reporter, Lauren Traeger, is showing us the video tonight that's never been seen publicly. And we do want to warn you, some of what you may see and hear may be disturbing.
5 seconds is the time it takes for two officers to find what they've been called to look for.
Damn, who right there? Somebody right there. Swear to God. No, he ain't dead. He alive.
September 10th, 2023, still sunny in Forest Park at 6:20 p.m. A man lying.
Tell me, what do you think they should do?
Should have called for medical.
Good afternoon. So these two police officers, they patrol together. They were first on the call. Found a guy in a park, shot in the head, still breathing. What should the police do? What do you think they're going to do? I got news for you. You're probably going to be disappointed.
That is rolling. Together, they make a decision.
We better take this motherfucker down. We ain't taking this shit. I ain't taking 30 minutes. Cruise around and come.
A minute and 10 seconds on scene, changing lives forever. Laughing as they walk away from a person and the public who needed them to protect and serve.
It's disgusting.
There you have it. They walked away. The men the people that we count on, that the average person, I guess, counts on to serve, protect, keep them safe, do the right things, the people that are supposed to be the good guys. What would you do if you stumbled across somebody in that situation? I'll tell you what I'd have done. First thing I'd have done is called 911 to get, first responders out there. And then, see what I could do. Maybe you take a shirt, put it on somebody's wound, you know what I'm saying? Just some basic humanity things, you know what I'm saying? Right? Now, here, let's hear the story of these two cops. And, this is the reality. We can't trust them. People need to understand that. You can't trust cops.
Yeah, true. Still, I suggest you get off the road.
They got a badge and a gun and they work for the government. You can't trust them.
It's really disgusting.
Former St. Louis County Chief Tim Fitch, now a police consultant, had been appalled when we'd first shown him disciplinary complaint documents filed by Missouri's Attorney General, which accuse Warren and Frazier of what the state calls a, quote, reckless disregard for the safety of the public and another person.
Indeed.
And now we've shown Fitch the officer's body camera videos obtained through a public records request.
Certainly, it's even more disturbing just watching the video.
St. Louis police had been called to Forest Park after a call from a person who said they were going to take their own life. Later learning it was 29-year-old Urayuan Rodriguez Rivera. Disciplinary complaint documents say Frazier and Warren arrived on scene and located the man lying under a tree, shot in the head. Neither attempted to render any assistance. Neither requested medical assistance.
William, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, Michigan's better than California. I'll tell you that. We get all 4 seasons. You just got to be able to deal with the cold. Well, you see this video, William? These two officers show to a park on a call for service. They found a man with a gunshot wound to the head, self-inflicted. They have walked up to the scene, circled the scene for about a minute and a few seconds, never called it in, and decided to walk away. They decided they'll walk away and come back. That's what their decision was. When you think policing, modern policing can't get any worse. Boy, the police always find a way to never let you down. You know what I mean?
And neither, complaint documents say, attempted to locate a firearm.
Let's cruise around and come back.
Instead, they simply leave,
Cruise around
and
and
Warren
come back.
turns off his camera. But about 10 minutes later, they come back to Forest Park and pretend
10
they
minutes.
hadn't already been there.
They drove around for 10 minutes and nobody else came to the call for service. They let that man lay there like that for 10 minutes. Check this out when they come back. Watch this.
522 priority.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Have EMS respond for one subject, not conscious but breathing, barely.
Had they called this in 10 minutes ago, it's quite possible that man could still be alive. I mean, I don't even know what more to say. This just illustrates, I think, case law, the Castle Rock versus Gonzalez, right? Law enforcement have no duty to serve and protect. I guess the question is, beyond, I'm sure, violations of policies of all kinds, ethics, is it unlawful for them to ignore it? You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's hear the rest of this. Yeah. There's some good information. Let's say the people the law enforcement that they work for, this is one that they can't ignore. You know what I mean? This is something that can't be ignored. I'm sure as much as they'd like to, but so wait until you hear the heat that these guys are going to get nonetheless.
A third responding officer immediately calls in the scene, assessing the wounds. The man's breathing, so agonizing, it's like a gasping for air.
Where's the gun at?
That third officer immediately notices something isn't right. As others arrive, they know to secure the perimeter.
Keep it up.
Hey, start it way up there and do the whole thing.
Priority with privacy curtains. We're in a very exposed area of Forest Park.
Calling to block the victim from view in the busy park and keep others away.
Got a pulse still?
They follow protocol and attempt to help.
Super weak, but I feel it.
Even when they know it's bad.
There's not much we can do. Shoot. Yeah, we're going.
So those officers did their jobs and they do their jobs well.
Guy down there by the tree, yeah, gunshot wound through and through, labored breathing.
EMS official.
Okay, so don't get it confused with doing your job good and being a good cop, because there's still two different things, in my opinion. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's my opinion on that. But yeah, they all did the right thing, and I mean, those guys came back 10 minutes later, and then for this response to get there, you're talking, I'm guessing in a place like that, they probably got a pretty good response time, anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. You know what I mean? If, give or take a few minutes, I'm just guesstimating at this point. You know what I'm saying? So, this guy's like that for a half hour. You know what I mean? Had them two dudes done their job like the rest of these people did, the gentleman may be alive still. Now let's hear the rest of this. We're about a little over halfway through. Making stupid people famous. Good afternoon, bud. Thanks for stopping in. Don't forget to hit that like button, guys. And if you're not subscribed yet, you know what I mean? You're somebody that's lurking that's not subscribed yet, I'd appreciate a subscription. You know what I mean? Hit that button. Don't hurt. It's free. Let's watch the rest of this. Crazy. This is like the sickest thing. Like I said, just when you think cops can't get any worse, this just illustrates, how many times has this kind of stuff happened that hasn't been reported or caught? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is the type of stuff that they want to cover up, but they weren't able to on this one. You know what I mean? This is like the worst, other than watching them unaliving somebody in front of the camera. This is, you know what I mean? This is as bad as it gets.
But he does not survive.
You've got to wonder if they would have done something right then and there, could he have survived? Certainly when you turn your back and walk away, the chances of that person surviving is going down dramatically by the second.
To you, is it just so wrong on its face?
Yes, absolutely. That's not how
the dude was in the, there's a link if you go watch the video itself. I don't know how good you can hear it on here, but you can hear that dude snoring like if you've seen the Carolina Fort Worth, Caroline in Fort Worth, or her video where
oh my god,
unconscious snoring. That's how this dude.
You're famous, Carolina.
I mean, and it was like that. They left and came back 10 minutes later. You know what I mean? So they they'd have done their job. It's just they just didn't do their job. They chose not to do the job. They left and hoped that the guy would be expired when they came back. You know what I'm saying? That's what they did. That was how they dealt with it in the end. Wait till you hear the punishment. I guess the beginning of the punishment. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is one that they can't ignore, especially now that it's public. But then, like I'm saying, this illustrates, Castle Rock versus Gonzalez, right? Law enforcement have no duty to serve and protect us. Government don't care about us. You know what I'm saying? People need to understand that. We need to start watching each other's backs from the government. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see government at your neighbor's house, every neighbor should be out front watching what's going on. You know what I'm saying? From the whole freaking block, from the whole street, from the other side of the block. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should be out there watching.
Most officers would respond to a call like that.
In fact, Fitch says he can think of only one thing.
I think it's just pure laziness is what it was.
On video this time, Warren and Frazier walk away again, leaving their fellow officers to handle it now.
You know, it's up. Warren and Frazier just left. Why? I don't know.
Nearly every
so bad, even their blue line brother and are saying, "What the hell, bro? That's fucked up." My bad. Probably watch my F-bombs for YouTube, huh? Watch them YouTube F-bombs. You only get so many of those a session. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, these scumbags left.
Every officer acknowledges the obvious.
They called it in. Everybody showed up, and they skeeted out the back door. It's the Skeet man. They skeeted. Skeeter brothers, Skeeter Roonies.
How is it a suicide with no gun?
ECU is here, so he probably already has the gun. Nope, no gun. The gun's gone. The gun is gone. So he shot
That's
himself.
right,
So they came over.
ladies and gentlemen. The gun is gone. The police didn't pick it up. The Skeet brothers left it. You know what I mean? So that tells you somebody strolling through the park, heard, seen, found, stumbled across, whatever, says, "Oh, well, I'm going to take that with me." And if somebody's willing to pick up a found firearm like that in a situation like that, you can.
Well, my question is what if it wasn't a suicide, Carolina? Why do you think the gun's missing?
I think the cops took the gun.
No, it's clear that they didn't, but I'm just saying they're trying to say it's a suicide, but yeah,
that way
there's
we
no.
don't have to search for them, huh?
Oh,
If it's a suicide, then they don't have to do any kind of investigations like they do here. No
Yeah,
investigation.
they can just write it off. That's so scary that they would let a murderer just run loose.
What's so weird is that we have all these videos, we have all this evidence, we have everybody talking about it, but we can't get these people to turn from blue to us. I don't understand it. I mean, we went to Waco, we met this girl that had been in jail for three different times, and she still was blue. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. So I'm really pissed off about the investigations, them not completing investigations. That makes me so mad, because we had this kid here that got hit by a car, hit and run, right? And he's had every bone in his body broken. He lived. He's good now. His mother was up in the hospital with a little kid after surgeries and all this. And the police come up and they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry." And the mother's like, "Well, did you find who hit and ran?" And they're like, "No, blah, 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 blah." So she got pissed off and the kid was asleep. She got out of the hospital. She found some college students. They went and looked for ring things. They went to stores. They got video and they figured out who the fuck the guy was, excuse my language, within 3 days of who the hit and run driver was. Police didn't find out. They found out. So it went big on social media. And do you know the Frankenstein movie where they're walking through the streets with the torches going after Frankenstein? Yeah. They did that here. They were going after that guy that did the hit and run, and the police had to swoop in and rescue him. I was there for that one.
They had
because they didn't do their job.
You know what I'm saying? I guarantee that.
They didn't do their job. They don't do their jobs. Why should they? They don't get paid any extra to do anything extra. The first 48, if we don't find a lead in the first 48 hours, it's done. Yep. Well, if you don't try, it's not going to happen either.
That's right. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that same shit about the first 48. I've actually watched those shows and it's like bullshit.
If you want to murder somebody, you can't get away with it. The only people that get caught are the ones with the smoking gun and still in their hand, or the ones that tell somebody they did it. Other than that, you can get away with murdering somebody. I mean, a good way to murder somebody, I've thought of it. If you have a really enemy that you don't like, okay, get them super, super drunk, right? And get them in your car in the passenger seat, right? On a hot summer day. And then take some duct tape and wrap them or wrap him around and wrap him to the seat, right? And then go to the lake, right? And bring some beer with you and go sit out there by the lake while the guy is passed out in the car, the hot car, with the windows all rolled up, duct taped to the seat. And so in about 3 or 4 hours, just go and he'll be dead. And all you got to do is tell the police, remove the duct tape first. Oh, he went back to the car to get some more beer, and I don't know what happened to him. I fell asleep down there by the shore, and this guy just died in my car.
Hey, Carolina, I did get a record request back.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Isn't that a good way to kill somebody? That's a great way to kill somebody.
I forgot to show this to you because I think I had to go to court when I got this or whatever. This is regarding your hit and run accident investigation scene the day of you got face planted.
Oh, the 28th? What?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Right here. So
Was there a hit and run?
yeah, it wasn't hit and run here. They even drew a diagram down below of how the cars hit each other. So,
He hit it as
so,
his
well,
driving
here's my
parking lot.
thing. This supposed hit and run was done on private property.
Huh.
So,
What were they investigating?
well, look, you can see where the truck hit the other car on that other side.
Yeah.
So the truck was still there, but the other vehicle, I guess, took off. Because
So that was
I don't know. The truck was still,
investigation. That was that's what I interrupted.
This is showing the truck was still there, hit the vehicle, and I didn't see the other car in that ordeal.
Well, that diagram's wrong because the guy was in between two lines.
I think they were
He was
just
in
drawing.
between
I think
two
they were
lines.
just drawing a basic diagram.
Okay,
But what
probably.
I'm looking at here is I didn't see another car next to it. Remember, there was an empty car spot where the truck is, and they were looking in the truck.
Scroll up. Let's look at the time. Let's look at the time. Let's look at
Time
the
says
Scroll up.
307.
307.
Yeah, look right here. Crash time
Really?
307 right here.
I got there at 3:30. They should have been done with that investigation.
So I mean,
How long does it take them to investigate? I mean, I got there at 3:30.
we got. I was trying, and then Perfect Towing was the one towing the car.
Yeah.
Vehicle inventory, no. The other vehicle involved was a Jeep Grand Cherokee red. I didn't see a Jeep Grand Cherokee.
It might be in my first video
Uh,
that I had.
could be.
I was-
But I did a records request for the incident without telling you or anybody.
Oh, look what it says. They said on my affidavit that he ran into a building. Does it say anything there?
No, it says Unit 1
Attempted?
attempted to park in a parking spot and collided with Unit 2 in the process, damaging the back left driver's side of the vehicle. Unit 1 driver then left the scene of the vehicle before we were able to identify. Unit 2 was parked at a parking spot, not mobile.
Wow, they couldn't just run the plate and figure it out.
Name of investigator, Manuel Perez. So if he was the investigator, then what was Kruger working on?
He said that he was looking for the suspect on the cameras, on the flock cameras.
Well, the thing is, I don't know how the flock cameras would do any good because they're only license plate readers, and the truck was still parked there. The guy left the truck there. Unit 1 attempted to park, and it collided with Unit 2. Now, if we go back here, Unit 1 is the truck. The truck was left at the scene. So what cameras was he looking at to see somebody on foot?
Okay, so I just found the affidavit. Okay, so the affidavit says this.
Read the affidavit because you know what? I've got the report here. This is the official report.
Let's see. It says that the collision involved a suspected intoxicated driver who crashed his vehicle into another and a structure in the parking lot and then ran from the scene on foot. Multiple officers were in the area looking for the driver. Officer Michelle and Boats were coordinating the tow and impound of the suspect's vehicle, and I was in my parked vehicle reviewing real-time crime center cameras in the area to attempt to locate him.
I observed the suspect, Caroline Rodriguez, standing in the same parking lot near one of our patrol vehicles, attempting to video record police activities. The parking lot is private property and has multiple signs posted stating that no trespassing or loitering is allowed. The owners of the property have previously entered into a written agreement with us to allow to remove any occupants on the property after business hours. Despite this, I did not immediately contact Rodriguez to remove her from the area in order to continue to search for the suspected driver. After verbally berating the tow truck driver and officers with obscene language for several minutes, Rodriguez approached officers Michelle and Boats and questioned why the vehicle was being towed. Officers Michelle and Boats did not respond and walked away from her in an attempt to avoid said conflict. In response, Carolina Rodriguez followed them through the parking lot yelling, "Help! Rape! Fire! Fire! Fire!" Rodriguez knowingly initiated, communicated, or circulated a report of a present, past, or future fire. Okay, and then when it says here that when this was not successful in getting officers to interact with her, Rodriguez continued to close the distance with them and repeatedly yelled "ladies" at them. And that was apparent to me that at this point, we would not be able to discuss or coordinate our ongoing investigation or search for the suspect driver with Rodriguez continuously interrupting us. I was also concerned that Rodriguez would attempt to publicly broadcast CJIS protected information displayed on my MDC over YouTube as she was now approaching my vehicle as well. I exited my squad car and informed Rodriguez that we were busy. And that's then the rest of the story.
Yeah, well, I don't see any trespassing signs here on my screen.
No, there wasn't any. There wasn't. There's one little tiny sign I found, and it doesn't even have an ordinance written on the bottom of it.
Well, it's good.
And I didn't do any obscene language either. And I'm saying, like, if you lie on that, a little piece like that, you're going to lie on big stuff too. Right? But nobody seems to even care that I keep saying that over and over. They don't, but anyways, I didn't get in trouble for interrupting them during their investigation. I interfered because I didn't jump and follow the unlawful order. That's what they're calling interference. And that's what the retrial is going to be all over about, because
and I'm just letting you know,
they didn't interpret
the scene of her dumping right here. They dumped her on her head, like right about here.
Right there. Yeah. Right there. And there's a pool of blood there too.
Well, not on this Google Street Map view because this was, I've been over there since. It's still there.
There's a sign. There's a sign right there on the wall.
That's not even a sign for the trespassing. That just says that just talks about calling 911 with an alarm.
No. It says no. It says no loitering or
when
trespassing.
bell rings, call 911.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, you're right. Okay, well, there's another little sign like that on one of the other columns.
I mean, it's
somewhere.
It's a tiny little sign, but that sign is for the sidewalk with the building, not the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no signs that say no trespassing. It's an open public area.
It's open to the public, and you got to pay for parking. So there, it's just trust me. I've been over here plenty of times, and I've even looked at it. But yeah, right where this happened this is right the area right here where she got knocked on her head because Kruger was parked right here.
Yeah.
Because the truck that we're talking about was over here in like one of these parkings. I think it was like right here in this parking spot right here or something. Because you walked all the way over here.
And it made it seem like, this was a 10-second span that they made it seem like she would not follow the rules. She did not follow the directions. But there's case law saying that we can ask about whether it's lawful or not. But because they broke the rules, never mind. Well, we know they broke the rules at the trial, and that's why we're having a retrial.
Yeah. I mean, look, it says police parking only Friday through Sunday, 8 to 3. So
there's no signs. And I did not berate the truck driver or those two girls with obscene language. And if I did, how did he hear me do that if he was inside his vehicle?
Well, like I said, I do have the report. There was something going on, but I mean, it wasn't as serious as they play it out to be.
It's not right. It's not a crime scene where they're protecting evidence and making sure they're collecting all the evidence and making sure, blah, blah, blah.
But I'll put this back on real quick. I just wanted to bring that. Something triggered it that I forgot to tell you about that because I got that like either beginning of this week or the end of last week, and I think I forgot to email it to you. So,
well. That other thing you got back was really crazy. He put in a FOIA request to see how many times my name was used in emails
at the district
Oh, let me
attorney's
show
office.
these guys. Let me
And
show
they-
these guys the invoice they hit me
No,
with.
that's crazy.
I got it right here on the screen. So they hit me right here.
That's
This is,
crazy.
that's what they want to charge, guys. 7 hours of labor to pull all the emails for about with Carolina's name being involved.
So does that tell you that they're after me?
And that's just
Well, I
and
really
that's
wanna
just
see some
between
details.
a time date frame that I put after that was after your, let's see, what was it? I'm trying to remember the time frame that I put. I think it was like from the time that you got dropped on your head on 6/23 to like the day of your trial. And they want 7 hours
trying to
of
get-
pulling emails.
They thought my lawyer was dumb, and he's not.
So, and that's actually
They might have got me.
and that's actually who I'm trying to hire for my my case, because he says it's going to be easy to beat. They man, when I went in there, Carolina, I thought at least they were going to at least hear my motion, read my motion, and at least be able to motion for like a hearing so we can talk more about the motion. Nope, the judge didn't want to hear it. He was very cold.
Nope.
I had a black female. I had a black female
Was it
prosecutor.
Gonzalez?
I had a black female
Was
prosecutor.
it officer?
So that wasn't working out too well. We walked down the hallway and I asked her if she had any of my motions. She said no, because I had emailed them and
Oh my
everything. And then I even just emailed another one like right before we went to the court, like 4 days before this. And then I go, well, my motion to quash, and she just ripped it out of my hand and turned back into the courtroom. That was my motion to quash. That wasn't even hers. She's already has hers up in the office. So yeah, she just like ripped it out of my hand. And yeah, so I
Judge
knew,
Gonzalez? Because she's really mean.
I knew at that point it was just better that I just probably hire Mark to deal with this, since he's already seen the video. He's already heard the 911 calls, and I showed him the complaint, and I showed him the police report yesterday. So he's ready to take this to trial.
Be careful. They might put you on probation without you asking.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it warrants no jail time, so it's worst case scenario is a fine. So I would rather beat this because
So why don't they just dismiss it instead of spending all the money on
I
trying
know
to fix
I'm
it?
looking at the long term, and I don't want to go into my strategy online in case they're watching. Like somebody said the other
They
day,
are watching.
with all these records requests I've been doing and showing up at yours and Mata's trial, and a couple of these cops know who I am now. And then with my arrest, they probably have a dossier file on me as well. So I want to be careful what I say online now at this point regarding that case. So,
Well, they'll just make stuff up and put it in there. There's someone was saying that I got arrested on I-35 because I went down into the highway and tried to film something down there. Come on. Have I ever gone to a highway and tried to film something? You know that's totally against my rules.
well, you know what? I know how you are. A lot of times you won't park on the highway. You'll go find somewhere else, and then you'll walk across the service road and get to a safe spot to film if you're going to do that on the highway. I've never seen you pull over on the highway and try to film. Yeah, that's a little too dangerous.
Dangerous.
Like that one time at the landscape place that was on the highway.
That's a good one.
You pulled into the landscape place, and
That's
you
a
still,
good
and you
video.
still kept your distance.
Mhm.
So, but you were filming what was going on. So I know you don't just pull along the highway. I mean, if anything, you pull along the service road.
And I've never been arrested on the highway. Come on, man.
I've only known of you being arrested about 4 times. And there may be more than that. Yeah, I know exactly. I just know about the time that you put the thing on the computer about Carolina was here.
Yeah. That was
That
crazy.
was funny, actually. That was kind of funny. I couldn't help but to laugh at that. I mean, I thought that was like the stupidest thing that they arrested you for.
And it was at 10:30 in the morning, not lunchtime like the guy claimed on the stand. That was at 10:30 in the morning.
Yeah, they weren't even there. They left the gates open and it was unattended. That's on them. There was no sign that,
Unbelievable. Everything I could have stolen from
no
there.
sign that said no trespassing or nothing, because they showed that video at your sentencing hearing, and I actually saw that for the first time, and I was like, dude, this is kind of bullshit. And then there was that other time where you were with Harvey in Arlington, and then later on they arrested you like 2 months down the road because that kid put a warrant out for your arrest down the road. And then of course this situation.
I got arrested outside the jail because of that criminal trespass I had, which was a lie.
So, and I mean, this would make your third conviction out of all of those arrests from.
Well, this is my second conviction, but the only reason I got convicted on the computer one is because I was already out
You got
on
hit
for
with
something
interference
else.
one other time, and then you got hit with
Interference
that
was
computer
dismissed.
thing.
The computer thing, I had to take a guilty plea because I was out on
I
bond
thought
on
this was
something
your
else,
third one.
and when I got arrested for the computer thing, I had to go. So I had to go back to jail for the first one that I was arrested on, right? And that was a $45,000
I
bond.
think my sound
to
cut
jail.
out. Hang on.
Yeah. So when I got arrested for the computer thing,
Now
I was already out on
disconnected
bond for
from
another crime.
desktop 1.
I think my sound cut out there, but
When I
yeah,
got
this to me, this would be your third one that I know of.
When I got arrested for the computer crime, I was already out on bond and something else.
You
And so when
still-
the first place found out about the computer crime, I got rearrested for the first one, and they put me I had to pay. It was a $45,000 bond to get out on
Now
that
disconnected
one.
from desktop 1F0
after paying
clap.
$5,000 to get out and paying the lawyers and everything, there was no way I could afford to
my
defend
volume.
myself
What the
on the
hell?
computer crime. Can you hear me?
I know everybody can hear me, but I can't hear you for some reason. Do you have your mic muted or no? That wouldn't be it.
No,
I can hear her.
I'm vibrating.
Yeah, I
You can hear me.
you.
So so I had to take a guilty plea because I
I'll
didn't
do
have the
something
money
to
to pay
stream that. I gotta
$7,000 for a
fix.
lawyer to
Yeah.
fight it. And they dropped it down to a misdemeanor. I'm like, oh, that's cool. They said, okay, it's a misdemeanor. Go downstairs and pay your.
I'm
You there?
here.
I
can.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So we'll keep talking. So I went. They said, okay, we're gonna drop it to a misdemeanor and go downstairs and pay your fine. So I went downstairs to pay the fine, and I thought it was gonna be like $200. They're like, okay, so your fine is $2,472. I'm like,
How?
what? For that fine, but it was a misdemeanor. So I'm like, okay, it's cool. It's a misdemeanor, but I had to pay that out. It took me like 2 years to pay that out. And then what was really crazy is I needed some extra money. So I signed up for one of those, not what it's a food delivery, whatever. And I got denied because now I have a theft on my record.
God.
Computer breach is a theft. Computer breach was a theft.
And where were you standing when you were you recording like one of the officers?
What happened was this. I walked inside a building, right? There was a garage, and inside the garage was a bus, and it said Tarrant County Jail on it, but there was rats all over it. So there's a Tarrant County building on the same property, and I was just going to walk in there and ask them, who's in charge of this building over here? There's rats in there, right? Well, when I walked into the building, it's the construction center. And so like, if you have a work order and you're a maintenance person, you go to that building and you get the stuff you need, the paint, the tools, this and that, and then you bring it back. So it was a big warehouse with all kinds of power. It was like a Lowe's. It was just like a Lowe's, man. I mean, there was anything you wanted, you could have, right? So when I walked in, there was nobody in the front office, and it had a bunch of computers there for the public. And there were several little offices that were all open, and nobody was there. And I waited like 10 minutes, and then I thought, well, maybe somebody's in the back and they're hurt. So I went to the back, and that's where I found all that equipment and everything. I was looking for someone maybe who had a heart attack or whatever. Nobody there, right? Nobody. I waited, nobody there. So as I was leaving, on the front computers where they're there for like contractors and stuff, I put my page up, and then I left a note. I even left a note that said Carolina was here and my email, right? And left. And then I'm getting arrested in my driveway like 3 weeks later for breach of computer.
Wow.
And I didn't. And breach of computers where you steal something, move something, mess up the files. I didn't do that. I just put my page up so they know they're fucked, you know. And that, you know, and they emailed me that day and said, hey, come back. We'd like to talk to you. I'm like, too late. I've already posted a video about it. And then I got arrested 3 weeks later, and a bunch of people got fired over this because they were like, turned out they were stealing time and doing all kinds of shady stuff over there. You know, and they weren't there at 10:30 in the morning. Come on, man. Everything open.
Carolina, can I ask you a question? Do you now regret actually leaving your page up on the computer and writing the note? What?
No, No, I was like, I wanted them to know that someone was there, but I'm mad because I had to pay $2,000.
The only reason I
Yeah,
say
I defend
regret it
myself
because
because
obviously
I can't get a job because I'm a theft person now.
the only reason I say regret it is because you got a record over it. But you know, you did catch. I mean, even with your video proof, you caught them stealing.
But like I had a couple jobs after that where 6 weeks into them I got fired because I was a thief. Because that counts as a theft on your record.
that would make me mad.
Yeah, and I can't do anything about it because I took the plea. And I thought, oh, it's just a misdemeanor. It's just a ticket. No big deal. But it's not. It's theft.
Yeah, see, that's what the judge said in the court case. Like when he was talking about is about how even if disorderly conduct at a city level citation, it still shows as a conviction on your record. So, you know, it still shows on your record. So the last thing you ever want to do is take a plea deal, unless you're.
Well, I don't really care if I have anything on my record from this point on because obviously I can't get a job because I'm a thief.
I know, and all you
I get arrested for good things.
all you did was steal less time than the people there did. I mean, you were only there 15 minutes.
Yeah, it cost a lot. It cost me jobs. It cost me $2,000 out of my pocket. It cost me $500, a little bit. I can't remember how much I paid the lawyer, you know, but it was ridiculous. And then because I got arrested on the computer crime, the bond went up in the other case, which cost another $5,000 to get me out of jail. So it cost a lot. So for these people saying, "Oh, you're making lots of money with your clicks and views," I'm not.
Yeah, I don't.
And back then, how long ago was it?
That was 2 years ago.
And how many subscribers would you say you had back then? Because I know you have like 97,000 now.
I had like 20,000 maybe.
So you know, back then with 20,000 subscribers, you definitely weren't making any money because.
No, and plus my big channel has been demonetized several times over. So
yeah.
Now, what did they demonetize you for? Because I know that you demonetized and you were able to come back. So what did they demonetize you for?
I was able to come back. Thank God. I think it's somebody in the government calling in because I'm not breaking any YouTube rules. And you have to fight robots when you try to get your channel back.
And you know what the craziest thing is? It seems like I feel like somebody's like the trolls are literally like trying to flag my live streams because every time I do a live stream, it always has like a yellow $sign next to it when like hours later when I get done. And then
well, how you can prevent that is if you just go for a couple hours and then start over.
And then
don't make it really long.
Well, then what I do is I go ahead and just place it in review. And then usually within like anywhere from like 5 hours to 24 hours, it comes back and says it's suitable. So I think somebody's trying to flag it.
Yeah. Well, I know I got taken down once because, there was the one time when I was over at the big courthouse, the old courthouse, I guess it was. And the guy that was put his camera in my face and all that guy, they got mad at me for reporting him, and a bunch of them called in and tried to flag me. So that was one reason I know for sure. The people that worked there didn't. And then the Childress thing, I had to leave Childress. You know, Mark's taking care of that kid in Childress for me because Childress, they got me demonetized for 3 months because I was really digging into them. Childress, Texas.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I found out so much bad stuff about them. So much. And I can't go back there because I'm afraid for my life, honestly, that they'll kill me for sure. So I gave all the information to Mark to handle. And I told Mark, I said, I really don't want an appeal. I want to take the money that would have been spent on an appeal and spend it on that kid that I'm trying to get out of jail, who got 18 years in jail for a noise complaint.
Wow.
Well, you know what's funny is Carolina. So check this out. People don't believe me, but when I went down to court on Tuesday, I had 5 other people in that courtroom with me as pleas, right? Everybody taking pleas.
Yeah.
There were 5 black males at probably the age of 25 to about 45. So we're all in the same age bracket.
That's good.
Most of them were all disorderly conduct type deal. But the one guy I talked to, he got disorderly conduct for playing loud music in his garage. And they also hit him for public intoxication in his garage.
In his own house. Wow.
And then check this out. Now, they took him to jail and he served 1 day in the city. So now they gave him They threw one out, and I'm like, well, you did 1 day in jail, so you threw it out, okay. And then the other one, $262 fine, which I'm like, well, that's online. That's what they tell you the fine is. So there was no real plea deal for him. He could have done that online and paid the fine and been done. But
I always take community stuff if I have to, because they don't give you much time on that.
well, I'm just saying that he got 1 day in jail, which it actually didn't even warrant the noise complaint disorderly conduct at a C type, at a C class.
Right.
Doesn't warrant any jail time. So they threw one out, and it's probably because he did jail time, but they would have thrown that out anyways if he would have taken it to court, because you can't get public intoxication from your fucking garage. And the other thing is the disorderly conduct for loud music. There was no, I asked him straight up, and he said they didn't take any decibel reading. Okay. So there was no decibel reading. How do you know it was over the noise ordinance?
Did you get the name of the officer so you could get the body cam maybe?
No, I like I said, I probably wouldn't be able to.
There's so many stories like that.
I probably wouldn't be able to get it until his court's cases.
See, you would think that the fucking district attorney, who's supposed to be working for We the People, would not do shit like that, but they don't care about us. And then there's all these other, like the juries. That jury didn't give a crap about me. That jury was was blue. That was blue, and they were trying to.
I'm going to tell you
right
now, Carolina, had the excessive force been introduced, because they showed you at sentencing.
Well, we couldn't.
They talked about it.
We tried, but we got.
They showed your mugshot at sentencing, but they didn't talk about what Kruger did to you. And I think that if they would have actually, if they could have introduced that, I think that jury would not have found you guilty or given you 30 days.
Because they had something about we could not bring him up for some reason, for some kind of rule or something, because they were putting me in jail. So they can call whoever they want to up there. They didn't call Kruger.
Well,
so we couldn't even question him, and as our defense, see.
Well, I'm just telling you that they are definitely targeting certain types of people, like the poor black man between certain age. You know what the one guy told me in court when he said he just took the plea deal? I said, why didn't you fight that? You could have fought that. He goes, I just want to be done with it. That was his line. I talked to him outside the courthouse.
And people look at you sideways. Like before any of us were here in this community, we were blue. All of us were, and I bet a lot of these people that are in this chat right now have tried to talk to their kinfolk about this community, and they get laughed at or looked at or told they're stupid. And so they don't talk about it to their families.
Yeah. I believe that. It's like
lots of auditors have been divorced because of this.
It's like with Wild Journey. She's pending trial right now, and she can't really talk about it per attorney. I mean, I know some stuff personally behind closed doors and not online for public viewing. But same thing. It's let's just believe the officers because they're cops.
That's right, Texas. They bank on people not wanting to get rid
I
of
was talking to Mark, and what's funny is, what he told me? He's seen it in other cases where cops have lied to other cops, and other cops don't have any reason to doubt what they're saying because they don't think.
Why should they?
Because they don't know if they're lying or not. They're just taking their word because they're a sworn officer, and of course, then they do up the report. But when it comes time to review the body cam footage and other footage of what really happened, then that's how they get in hot water, because they didn't know the guy was lying, but they still signed a signed sworn oath of affirmation or a complaint.
They don't get in trouble.
I mean, well, that's because nobody's pressed the criminal complaint part of this, and I'm not really going to go into my strategy, but I'm looking at the long game on this, and there's going to be a lot more to. I'm just waiting to get this thrown out or dismissed, and then we'll go from there. But because any other action won't matter if I'm found guilty, and until after we go to appeals.
Yeah.
So, but you saw, Carolina, you saw what I'm alleged on what they're saying that I said, right? Did you see that? I have the
No.
complaint here. You didn't? I never showed you the complaint.
No.
I got this from the prosecution office. So I think I have it. I think I can just pull it straight from here. Share. Let's see. Screen, image, show more. Let's see. It says local video. I think it would be image, but yeah, it wants to show that all files. Here we go. Complaint. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. How come it won't pull up? What the hell? Is this the? I got the complaint on. This ain't it. There we go. Let me pull that up right there. You still with me?
Yeah.
Okay. So here I'm pulling up there. There's the complaint. Look what that says right there.
What's it say?
That second paragraph.
Says.
Now I never dropped the F-bomb. So and then I think that's where
Does it say you did?
yeah, I'm pretty sure the cop's lying.
Oh yeah, I saw this. I saw this. Yeah, I saw this.
They're trying to use they're trying to use the
this.
F-bomb as abusive and vulgar language. That's what he's trying to do. Because in his police report, and you're gonna see that later tonight on my premiere that I'm doing the video on, it claims that I said go back to fucking Africa and then started cussing and how mad it made me and how angry I was. And if you look at if anybody was angry in that video, it was a security guard.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't I wasn't angry. What's up, Joe Cool? Joe Cool in the house. What's up?
Seems like police reports are always creative writing. It's disgusting.
Well, ask Carolina. Ask Carolina. Her police report and then Lana's police report by the same cop. Cougar. Straight up lies after lies.
Lie after lie. He even said on here on my affidavit that I was used force against him, so he had to use force back.
Wow.
But I have a video down there right now. I bet you've never seen this one before. This is where they plant drugs on Manuel Mata, and we catch it on camera.
Oh my gosh. You have it up right now?
Yep, it's right there.
Here, let me do this. Let me finish Big Mike's video since we only have a couple minutes of this one right here. And then we'll move because I only have like a few minutes and then we'll move to yours.
Yeah, I never told you about
count
that.
on these people to do the right thing anymore. And people need to wake up to this. You know, it's time that people push for change. Your common folk. The common folk that don't have anything to usually ever do with them, that, you know, just as long as I don't muck with them, they don't muck with me type people. Even they need to, you know, time to start mucking with somebody.
I mean, wouldn't shock me. Maybe somebody dumped him. You never know. I mean, there's St. Louis.
Unless somebody picked it up and chucked it somewhere.
Ultimately, the case was ruled a suicide. Urayuan had a history of suicidal ideations and had left notes of intent. Still, Fitch says it's very concerning that to this day, no one knows where that gun is, possibly left unsecured by Frazier and Warren.
That's something that they should have done and they didn't do.
Did they endanger the safety of other people?
Quite possibly by not securing that firearm. And they certainly could have endangered the life of the individual.
St. Louis police declined to provide an interview for this story, saying they cannot comment on specific personnel matters, but writing that, quote, appropriate disciplinary action will be taken if an officer is found to have violated policies. Urayuan's mother lives in Puerto Rico. She cannot believe what our reports have been revealing, telling us in a text message it was a, quote, lack of humanity, saying more, quote, I hope the full weight of the law falls on these so-called police officers. The state has sought to discipline their peace officer licenses, and Fitch says a lawsuit is possible, but criminal charges, he says, are very unlikely.
They just didn't act at all, which is
Yeah. Criminal charges, highly unlikely. So what I'm saying, it's not illegal for them to be like that. And we're supposed to trust these kind of people. How often does this happen that we don't hear about? You know what I mean? Give us more money. We'll make you safer. You know what I mean? We'll save more lives if you give us more money. You know what I mean? Like, it's mind-blowing. Yeah, too bad they investigate themselves, right? I mean,
certainly shameful, but criminal, probably not.
It is the body camera
Probably
video,
not.
which we should appreciate, Fitch says. The video that told the whole story. Video that's there to protect the officers and also the public.
A supervisor reviewing the body camera video was the one that discovered that it wasn't handled properly and did initiate an investigation. And that's the way it's supposed to work.
Also, the supervisor. So, so it sounds like at least this police department does their job well. You know what I mean? That this clearly illustrates not all cops are good, and we all know that. Not all cops that do their job good are good cops neither. Let's not get that. I want people to think about that. They all should do their job good. You know what I mean? Just because you do your job good doesn't make you a good cop. It just means you.
All right, Caroline. I pretty much just wanted to finish what that outcome was. So go ahead with your video.
Cam footage was missing. It would have exonerated.
You're not going to
him.
believe this.
So just as suddenly as it disappeared, it suddenly appeared.
Oh.
And you're going to see our take on it. And it's coming up right now.
I'm sorry. I'm going to give you a lead in on this. Sorry. The lead in is this. So when he went to court, this is before he was this is before he got into all of us, right? All this. This is really the main thing that caused him to get into this community. And when they went to court, they didn't have the body cam footage or the dash cam footage. They were like, oh, we didn't have it. But 6 months after the trial, right, Manuel orders it and they mail it to him. And so it shows them planning on him. And you're going to see it right now.
Oh, that's so scary.
Yeah, I'm going to skip forward a little bit. Okay. What happened there? Oh, wait. How did that happen? Hang on, my bad.
In time for court, suddenly the body cam footage was missing. It would have exonerated.
Okay, here we go.
Sent it. Really?
Okay.
So how far up the chain does this conspiracy go? I think it goes further than the officers and their immediate supervisor. So how did Manuel get this secret body cam footage? It was easy. They underestimated the power of Manuel Mata. He FOIA requested it and they sent it. Really?
But first they ran him over. They ran him over and pulled him out from the car.
For this, man. Y'all just mad because I was talking shit to y'all. That's what it is. Y'all just mad.
Now, if you guys notice, he only puts one glove on. He only got that one glove on, all right? And I'm going to stop it during this time. I mean, the video's going to stop, so you're going to see.
Oh, Officer Hoffman told you to put a light on
I mean, I show it. First I show it, and then I show you how it got planted.
bike and you rode on the roadway without a light on your bike.
Bro, y'all know what y'all doing this for.
And then you ran.
I did not run.
I told you to stop multiple times.
It is, what was the crime? What was the crime?
Okay. Oh! There it is. There we go.
We're going to slow the camera down some and point out a couple other things. Here we go. So it's very odd to me that this gentleman walks up on the scene. Look at his left hand.
Yep.
His left hand goes in his pocket, shows something, and then gives a little signal to me, it's in my opinion. Watch. I'm going to back him up again. Watch. Watch him walk up. He flashes something white, and then he puts it back in his pocket. That's very odd to me. So now, right now, he's checking Manuel's cuffs, and he says that, oh, they got to stretch, and told him to get a life. All right, and so he's kind of digging around on Manuel without any gloves on, and he's going to put one glove on, and he's going to keep one glove in his hand. That's a little odd to me too. The next thing I'm going to tell you is very important for this story, and that is this. Manuel Mata actually had his left hand cut off a few years back. The doctors were able to reattach it, but he has no feeling from his elbow down. So when Manuel was saying, my arm is broken, He had a small splint on his left arm because it was broken. He didn't even know it was broken because he has no feelings from the elbow down. Therefore, I know that he never ever puts anything in his left pocket. And the reason why? Because he can't feel anything from the elbow down. When he throws something in his pocket, he can't get it out. So he never uses his left-handed pocket.
There's a flash again.
You should have known that, Officer Hoffman, before you tried to do this. You underestimated Manuel Mata.
And this is the body cam footage that they
Okay, now we're going to
on
check
the
out
file.
him trying to put just that one glove on. But there's something else that you didn't see when the camera was moving fast that you will see now when I have it slowed down.
Something in that
So he's
glove.
going to struggle to put that glove on. That one arm, with that one hand, his left hand. But look right there. What is that in his hand?
That looks like a shadow. I thought
What
it was
could
the
that be?
stuff, but it's not. That's a light. That's not.
Could
the
that be
stuff.
the reason why they don't want to show this video in court?
That was
and
wrong.
everybody covered up
You had
for
that
it.
wrong.
Could that be?
The dope is actually in the glove,
Perhaps.
the right
Yeah.
hand.
I
There it
saw
is. See
him
it?
put it in
Shows
there.
it right to the camera.
Yeah, I messed up on that first part there.
It's all right.
And now he's struggling to put those gloves on. The one glove. He keeps the other one in his right hand balled up. So we're going to see that package again in just a moment. So let me go forward a little bit. And now we're digging in this pocket. These are Nautica jeans, and that's why that pocket's so deep. They move that pocket inside out. But check out the movement of that hand that's holding the glove. Odd. Why don't you just put the glove on so you don't have to hold your hand like that? Right? So they're digging in that one pocket, just the one pocket, with just the one glove. And I'm going slowly rocking back and forth on this.
But you're going to see it here in a minute. See, you can see it in his hand, like the way he's holding his hand and stuff.
Yep. He's grasping something.
Yeah.
And then we see something.
Right? Like you're going to see it. I'm going to zoom in on it.
Right there.
Right there in
You
his
see
hand. You see it's like his middle finger's covering it.
Yeah, he's palming it. That's what he's
see
doing.
it?
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah.
It's his
What is
pinky
that?
and ring finger.
Of course it is.
Right there.
Camera was not
You see
available.
it?
Carolina, all you gotta do is go click on the little gear on your YouTube channel there,
Yeah.
and just slow it down to like half speed.
Well, this is the video. I mean,
What is that?
I have to.
Boys
I
and
have to-
girls?
I shouldn't remake it, I guess. But you can see it right there.
I just can't figure that out. Can
He's
you?
palming it with his
Go back
middle
to
and
my
his
size.
index finger.
Yeah. You're gonna see it really good in a minute. You can see
That
it
was
there.
very
See?
strange.
And he's pulled over
And
because he
even
didn't
before
have a light
that, I
on his
see it
bike.
a couple times flashed right here, but not as good. But I do see it flash here too. If you slow it down really good, you can see something right there. Right there, see it? What is
I see
that?
it.
That's very odd too, huh? You see? And then it gets worse. So,
Yeah, he just shoved it down with his two fingers. He's just right there.
Yeah, yeah. Like I think he was trying to put it in the right pocket, but he's going to discover it in the left
this for a
pocket.
moment.
See, I thought it was right there.
Right there.
I think it's right there. I thought that was it right there.
What is that?
I think that's it, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that's
What were they?
it.
What were they
What
claiming
is
that
that?
it was? Cocaine or something?
Yeah. But Manuel doesn't do cocaine.
No, I don't know what he does. He does it, and he does it to keep himself calm. Let's see what this public information request says. I just got another one.
Manipulating.
Now you're really going to see it good now. When you got to slow the camera down. When it's fast, you can't see it as well.
And then
And he ran
This
over
happens.
Manuel too.
the way that his gloved hand is balled up is just really weird.
So now he's going to find it in the left pocket. But watch how he does it.
Let me move this a little bit so I can show you what I'm talking about. Just going to move this over here a little bit, or enlarge it. I want you to look at that gloved hand. It's just odd.
See his gloved hand on the left right there?
See, it's just odd. The way it's held and like there's something cupped in it.
No, he didn't even put his hand
And
inside
then
his pocket.
We give a little thumbs up to our partner standing over there. Did you see the little thumbs up?
There's a thumbs up. And
Got
then,
him now. Got him now. We got this guy now, but we kind of underestimated him. Let me back a little further.
They don't find it in his pocket.
I think it's being stashed right now, in my opinion. And then we're going to give that little thumbs up to the partner over there standing there. Oh, yeah, we got him now. And now they're going to reach directly under him, not into a pocket.
Not into the pocket.
They pull him up so they can reach underneath him.
There, see? They find it on the ground underneath him.
And
voila.
ta-da, voila, look at that. Look at that. Let me resize this so you can see.
He's like, there
look
we
at
go.
that.
We got
It sort
it.
of looks just like the other things that we highlighted in your hand, officer.
Right
How
there,
did
see?
that happen?
There it is. We found it.
Wow.
See?
There it is.
But it wasn't
The same thing I
he
saw in
doesn't
your
put
hand just
stuff
a
in his
minute ago.
pocket.
Allegedly, supposedly.
Yeah. And we sent this to the DA. Nothing. We sent. We don't. But we were new at it, pretty new at that time. But like, why didn't they have any? Like at the trial, he got like 60 days in jail or something like that.
Oh
And he
my
pleaded
God.
guilty to it because he thought it was marijuana that they had planted, but he didn't realize it was that other stuff. And yeah, so he had spent time in jail for this. And like, why didn't they have the body cam footage at the trial? Because they said, oh, we couldn't find it. Nobody's body cam footage was on. At the beginning of the video, let me see if I can find it. I had like a piece of paper showing the piece of paper shows like where they're saying there's no footage. Let me see. I have a court paper showing that. There it is. That piece of paper right there says that there was no body cam footage of all the officers there.
Wow.
That's an actual court document.
Hey, Carolina, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Does that look like Manuel Mata in that picture?
Let me look. Where?
Hang on. I thought I viewed it on the screen. Hang on.
I'm gonna X off that video there. Okay.
Hang on. I thought I.
But we
That
brought
was
that,
show-
that
you know what?
planting up
Hang on.
so many times and nothing happened.
Hang on. I did something when replay screen showing. Was that
Yeah, you
like
don't need to be
Manuel
nice
Mata?
when you're redressing, that's for sure. Anytime you're nice, you don't get stuff done.
Manuel Mata, body camera, Fort Worth police making questionable arrest courtesy of Manuel Mata. So this is Manuel Mata. You know, this officer Jose Palomas, an off-duty Texas falsely accused him of drug dealing. Is this the same guy that accused him of the drug dealing?
Yeah, I did a video on that. I did 2 videos on that.
Well,
No, it's
guess what I
different.
just got in my public information? Guess what I just why you were going over that last video?
Mm-hmm.
Look what I just got. I just got this man's record.
Uh-oh. He's been an officer for 20 years and never, ever got like a sergeant's stripe.
Yeah, but look at this right here. Unauthorized job, sustained, actions taken, a 3-day suspension,
Yeah,
comment, plus 180 day off-duty suspension.
Yep. When did he get that?
What'd he do?
I just got this records request back in like literally 5 minutes ago. But that was this was just back in. This occurred when he got out of the academy in 2003 while he was in his probationary period. He ended up with a 3-day suspension. So now if he was right out of the academy and already got a 3-day suspension,
yeah.
and then I Google his, I don't know why I put in for those records, probably because I knew there was a history of this guy somewhere.
Yeah,
but
he lied on his
again,
plan for Manuel.
anything with
lied
a
on
1-day suspension, anything with a 1-day suspension or less, the Civil Service Union protects these cops.
Yeah, and he lied on the witness stand about Manuel.
So
Imagine
I
that.
mean, they're literally, and then look at this: a dispute over $20 rapidly escalated when Officer Jose Palermo accused one party of drug dealing, drug dogs, an illegal search, and a
That was
twisted
Manuel's
attempt
deal.
to make the arrestee into an informant followed.
That's the one that Manuel got arrested on. So he got in trouble for that, huh? Good.
Well, no, that he didn't get arrested. He didn't get in trouble for that one. But I'm just saying, this cop already had a history. Literally within months of him getting out of the academy, already got hit with a 3-day suspension for not reporting an off-duty job. And he still got his job 20 years later.
He lied on Manuel on the witness stand too. He was bad.
And then we have another issue where he's over here in this picture arresting Manuel and talking about drug dogs and illegal search and a twisted attempt to make the arrestee into an informant followed. So they're trying to make Manuel an informant.
And he lifted his arms up and hurt him too.
Well, you can tell by the way he's got his arms separated from his back right there.
Yeah.
That he was grabbing him by the handcuffs in the middle of his hands.
Yep.
He's supposed to grab him by the shoulders and lift him up, not by his hands.
Right.
So, but yeah, I just got that records request and just thought it was weird when I put that Palermo's guy in. It showed Manuel Mata right off the bat. So
I had a run-in with him too. I hate him.
But you should ask next time you run into him again. You should ask him about why he got suspended months out of the academy for not reporting an off-duty.
Like
What's that?
I like having information like that because I throw it in their faces.
Oh, that's what I do too. That's what I was doing out there in Louisville. Armed with Harmony, 2024 Year of the Dragon. How's it going? Hey, just keep in mind, guys. I do have to pay for a lawyer. It's going to cost me $2,500. So don't forget to, if you can, donate to the any of the links down below. If not, just watch the videos. That'll help me with some ad revenue. So anything's share it across your social media. Make sure you leave some comments down below. I was gonna show. Oh, you already showed that video all the way, right?
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah,
I just
the one
skipped
you were
through
showing.
it. I just skipped through it. I didn't like show it, but yeah, I'm done with it.
But let's see what else we got going on.
Helen
I just want to
Mirrors
see
is
what's
bad.
going on.
Helen Mirrors made me stand back on something. He made me mad.
You know, then we got look at the North Texas roadways. Look at this.
It's ice.
Look at that little I think that's an Amazon van going, but
Oh wow, they're crazy.
I mean, look, they got one side of the highway over here cleared, and then over here they only have like one little lane that people have been driving through because they haven't cleared it yet.
I don't see anything. Are you sharing the screen?
Hang on, maybe I didn't. I don't know what's going on with yeah, I think it helps if I think with this I have to replace the screens every time.
It's set up in different scenes, and then you can have your different pages or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out restream, but yeah, look at this. I mean, this is current right now. I don't know if this is on the Dallas side or the Fort Worth. I don't think this is Fort Worth.
It's still blank. There ain't nothing.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what is going on with this. For some reason, it's got you up there as. Oh, I have to hit that little button. There we go.
You go. I was going to say it may be your layout.
It could be.
Wow.
But that's let me get the. I think that's. I don't know. I can't tell if that's Carolina. That's got to be Dallas. That's got too many freeways to be Fort Worth.
That's Dallas.
I was gonna say because they still haven't like this ramp over here. They haven't gotten it. But yeah, that's. I mean, and it's supposed to get worse tonight. We're supposed to get hit with heavier snow tonight. I mean, right now, just things are gonna start turning into ice the next couple hours.
It's not snow. It's raining ice. It's not really snow.
Well, it's supposed to be sleet, snow mix. So, but they said later tonight when the temperatures start dropping down again, like after like 6, that it's actually supposed to be like snow flurries and heavier snow, and then tomorrow it's just gonna freeze over and be like ice. They've shut everything down.
Even Walmart's probably closed.
Probably. Can't get anybody to work.
At least we
But
don't
yeah, I
have
just
fires
wanted
in Los Angeles.
do you remember that guy that was arrested in what was it? Grand Prairie for drunk driving, the Fort Worth cop a few weeks back?
No, but they drink and drive too.
Well, let me see if this is there you go. It's pulling up on the I just want to make sure it's pulling up on the screen. But this is Mr. Willie Nash, who was arrested for DUI. I got his report back too. So this guy failed to devote time, neglect of his duty. 5-day suspension back in 2008.
Damn.
So
It's funny how they give you all that information.
well, it's only anything 2 days of suspension or more that I get. Anything less than that, they hide it. So on December 12, 2007, at approximately 20:30 hours, which was 8:30 at night, Officer Nash left his assignment 30 minutes early without authorization and became involved in a pursuit in his personal vehicle in Arlington, violating General Orders 305.03 and 700, which is conduct. Officer Nash passed 2 marked patrol units that were in the active pursuit. He wanted to be in that pursuit so bad
Wow.
that he
Just like
that
that
he
one
in
guy
his
who got
personal
fired.
vehicle he violated his policies. Let's see. This is another one here too that I got. Who's this one on? I got a bunch of this is Willie Nash as well. So let's see. This one, neglected duty abandonment. I got that one. So the incident occurred at 1800 University Drive, and he sped right into Arlington to get in there. And then we go here to the next one, and it was failed to make report, and then justified unfavorable criticism. No officer shall engage in any personal conduct which could result in justified unfavorable criticism. 2-day suspension. The owner of a stolen vehicle had contacted Fort Worth Police Department and had an officer dispatched out to his residence to verify the recovery of his vehicle. According to his worksheet, Officer Nash made the location. It is not indicated on his worksheet that he did a supplement to the original report. There is a supplement to the original by PIC where they were notified that the stolen vehicle was recovered by Officer Nash. And then that's yep. So I've been getting these and then we got another one here. So we got involved citizen. So he's age 40, years of employment 9, years with unit 2. Okay, so and these all came from different divisions. So he's been moved around from east to northwest to sustained neglected duty in 16. Position descriptions, justified unfavorable criticism, the judicial use of time and departmental supplies, service, and equipment. So this was A.C. Kraus accidentally stated 2 allegations were unfounded in his write-up. After speaking with him, it was confirmed he meant close, no action. But here you go. So Officer Nash was tasked with presenting the CRACE Citizen Response to Active Shooter event programmed to Maud Logan Elementary. On May 12th, Sergeant Thorne contacted Officer Nash and reminded him of his training. On the day of training, Monday, May 16th, Officer Nash called off on a family day but did not notify anybody that you could not teach the class so it could be reassigned to somebody else. As a result, the entire school was left standing around waiting on an officer who never showed up. As a result of this, Sergeant Thorne had to apologize to several leaders of the Fort Worth ISD and obtain another date for the training. On May 17th, Sergeant Thorne communicated with Officer Nash about this, and he stated that he wanted to redeem himself by teaching the class on May 23rd. Again, the principal and the entire teaching staff was stood up as Officer Nash forgot about it a second time. This behavior brought shame and embarrassment to our department and the SSI unit. The giving of these types of training to our school is a very important part of your job and cannot be neglected or forgot about. So
He forgot it a second time.
and look at this. Look at all these exhibits. So if we want to get Mr. William Ray audio interview, the emails to Sergeant Thorne. See Nash disciplinary history. There's a PDF there in Exhibit 24.
Of course, they don't get fired.
Off Nash interview transcript. Look, off Nash audio interview. So Exhibit 19. So I'm just saying. And let's see what else is down here. I mean, dude, they can't do their job. They should be fired. Not just keep, I'm going to keep writing you up and I'm going to keep suspending you. I mean, it's a 9-page ordeal. Let's see what else we got on this guy. So I got all kinds of stuff. Oh, they redacted some of this stuff. Look at this. A 9-day suspension.
Damn, that's a long one.
And they redacted it.
No.
This was in 2016. So here you go. Yeah. So I think so I think what they did was they updated it. They gave him a 9-day suspension for missing those 2 classes that he was supposed to teach. Oh, look at this. Excessive force. Man, this guy got allegations. This was on September 26th. So just 2 years ago. So he got allegations of excessive force, using unnecessary violence towards any person, not sustained. De-escalation general order. So a de-escalation officer shall use, not sustained. Use of department vehicles, exonerated. Reporting use of force incidents. I guess he didn't fill that out right because that was sustained. Off-duty police employment, overtime compensation, sustained. So he got in trouble for probably trying to claim overtime. Police uniform, exonerated. Off-duty employment. When officer reports for off-duty LESR employment, they shall call communications. So he got sustained on that one. So it means he didn't do his job. Off-duty police employment, sustained. Disciplinary action. Civil service employees, neglected duty, sustained. And then this was in March of 23. So this wasn't even 2 years ago. Sustained conduct prejudicial to good order. Violation of any of the rules, regulations, or any order, sustained. Failure to observe and give effects to policies of the department, sustained. So he got a 10-day suspension over all that. And then he got remedial training. So this is here. We'll read it right here. Oh, this is right at your address. On 9/26 of 22 at 1:36 hours, I, Sergeant B. Busey, 3607, was asked to make the scene by Officer Wenzel on an intoxicated person called to 2800 Bledsoe Street. Hey, you know that address, don't you?
Bledsoe. Yeah.
Bledsoe. Yeah, right there off fucking Bledsoe.
Yeah.
Upon arrival, I met with Officer Wenzel, who advised that the off-duty officers at El Chingon, that's that little Mexican restaurant right there, were wanting him to arrest a male for public intoxication, but they could not articulate how the male was a danger to himself or others. Officer Wenzel did not feel comfortable making the arrest due to him not believing the male was intoxicated to a point to where he was a danger to himself or others. The male requested to speak to a supervisor, so Officer Wenzel made the notification. I spoke with the male, who identified himself as Corona, Matthew, white male, date of birth obviously redacted. Corona stated that he was kicked out of the bar by security, who said they were police. He said he was waiting on the sidewalk in front of the bar, but the police told him to leave. He said he was just talking with people about how the bar was lit and didn't feel like he needed to leave the public sidewalk. He then said that he was forced to leave the sidewalk. He said that the officer with braids, Officer Nash, 3618, grabbed him by the neck and choked him. He put his hands out in front of him, gesturing a choking motion. He later told the story again, said that he was also pushed and choked, but this time made a gesture of a headlock position type of a choke. I asked him to clarify how he was choked, and he then said he was choked both ways. The male did have some slight abrasions on his neck, which would be consistent with someone grabbing his neck. I then spoke with Officer Nash, who stated that the male refused to leave the area after being told to leave the bar. Officer Nash said that the male pushed him and the Officer Nash pushed him back, but that there was no use of force. I told
Oh,
Officer
okay.
Nash that Corona was claiming stuff. Officer Nash replied that he didn't do anything to him. I didn't throw no punches. I didn't choke him. I didn't kick him. I didn't do anything to him. I pushed him away. Well, he said he didn't do anything, and then he says he pushed him away.
Yeah.
So that was contradiction right there. Officer Nash stated that his camera was activated during this incident. Corona was under the influence of alcohol during this investigation. I asked him if the cameras are going to confirm everything that he told me, and he said that they would. I pointed to all of the different cameras in the area and said that he was claiming it serious. And again, if the camera that Officer Nash was wearing would confirm his story, and he said that it would. Corona was given the report to this incident. It would be known that Corona was issued a criminal trespass warning from El Chingon, where the incident occurred at the request of El Chingon staff. Let's see what we got here. So they got the body cam footage right here. Look at all the. That might be some good body cam footage to request. And then let's see down here. Disposition sustained. So it's true and factual. What the guy said.
Wow.
It's. I mean, it looked like it.
You can look for body cameras and cameras.
It looks like it. Look, it even went to a deputy chief right here. Look at this.
Yeah.
It went as high as it didn't go all the way to the chief, but it went as high as to a deputy chief. Captain, I just recommended this for officer. After careful discussion and consideration, we did not collectively agree on the same recommendation for all the allegations. Please refer to my attached recommendation. It was reviewed by assistant chief. So it went up as high as the, oh shit, it got reviewed by Chief Noakes. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
So it went all the way up to the chief. But there's no, it just was saying sustained, but it doesn't say what the, we go back all the way up here. See if it, let's see if I can, 10-day suspension. So he ended up with 10-day suspension and remedial for it.
I got paid for it.
Well, I did read on one of somebody's discipline, and it might have been this guy, that he used 7. Oh, yeah. He used 7. Excuse me. He used 7 of his vacation days to cover that 9-day suspension.
Hey, I have in the basement. I have a Palomares video.
Do you? Oh, I'd be
Yeah,
curious
it's
to
3
watch
minutes
it.
long. It's only 3 minutes long.
Oh man, look at the bus too. Really?
Yeah, well, here it is. This is Palomares. This guy. Yeah, I know this guy. Here he is. He's directing traffic. You're that dude.
What's up, Stomper?
What's your name?
Yep, it's Palomares. Where's his name tag?
Yeah, you're that guy. Are you off duty right now? Are you on the clock right now? Or are you like working on a moonlight job? How you doing? Are you doing a moonlight job right now? Are you on the clock? No? You don't want to answer that? Let me ask you another question. Did you ever lie on the witness stand? Yep. That's a good question. Because you did. I saw you. Did you ever put somebody in handcuffs and lift their arms up so they would break?
Look how he's doing my hands. Look.
Oh, you know what, Carolina? I remember that video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put those arms up when they're in handcuffs. Do you see when he did that? Oops, sorry.
No. April Rain, I want to thank you for the $50 GoFundMe donation.
Witness stand? That's a good question. Did you ever put somebody in handcuffs and lift their arms up so they would break? Sorry about that.
Look how he's doing my hands. Look.
Chaotic.
Oh, you gonna call for backup? Are you scared? Yeah. Back up, back up, back up. Gotta go off the camera. I'm scared. I'm scared. When's the last time you shot at somebody? He's done that too. When's the last time you shot at an unarmed citizen? He's done that too. Because you're scared. Are you really making you're making over $100,000 and you're just standing here? Are you moonlighting and collecting that $40 an hour? That's what I thought. Do you tell on cops that do bad stuff? Oh no, because you do bad stuff yourself. I knew that was you. Damn.
So are you gonna lie on the witness stand anymore, or just like that one time? That's all.
That was good.
This is why people don't like cops, because they don't catch the bad ones like you and Hoffman and all the other ones that lie on the witness stand and pull people's arms up when they're in handcuffs and
I appreciate that,
arrest
April.
homeless people because you say they're trespassing when they're not. You did that too. I saw him do that. Over $100,000 a year. He called for backup because he's a baby.
The babysitter.
He's scared. He's scared. He doesn't like the questions. He doesn't like the questions I'm asking him. Like the question of, do you ever lie in the witness stand? He doesn't like my questions. See, this guy's cool, but you're not, Miss Palomares. You're one of those dirty cops. Lie on the witness stand, put people's arms up when they're handcuffed, all that. He's just a scaredy cat. Look, he's just scared. You're cool, man. There he goes. There he goes, earning his $100,000 a year. When's the last time you lied on the witness stand, Palomares? When's the last time you shot at an unarmed citizen? That's it. I'm done. You're all right. He's bad.
I was going to get arrested.
He's lied on the witness stand, pull people's arms up when they're in handcuffs. I've seen a lot of it. I haven't seen you do anything, so I guess, are you sergeant?
No, ma'am.
Oh, you're officer.
Yeah, there's no.
Well, appreciate you and what you do. As long as you don't do stuff like him. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Hey, Carolina, pause it for a second.
It's over.
He's such a wussy.
It's over.
So no, you just pause it for a second because I want to comment. So everybody thinks just because we're out there auditing that we hate all cops, and that's not the case. We only hate the bad ones. And here's the thing, somebody who's got their name tag on their jacket, who's being polite and respectful to your rights and having a conversation with you, very polite and respectful, they're gonna get that in return. But when they act like Palomares,
yeah. Do you know what was nice to that officer? I was nice to that officer in case Palomares came back and ordered him to arrest me. That's why I was nice to that officer.
Yeah, but that officer was respectful to you.
They would butt heads over the fact of whether they should arrest me or not. That's why I was nice to that officer.
Well, that cop right there, he was being respectful and polite to you. So there was no reason to be. Now the other guy, he didn't have his name tag on. He just smiled at you, and I can always tell when they try to bite their tongue and say "Have a nice day, sir" or "ma'am" or whatever. They've done it to me too. Those are always the bad cops because they're trying to bite their tongue. Because
that's a food bank, and he was directing traffic to it.
Yeah, I know exactly where that was.
Mm-hmm.
But Palomares didn't even have his name tag on.
No, I mean, no, he's bad. He doesn't even have a stripe. He's been there 20 years and worked in. You said that he worked in the jail before. That.
Yeah, it's probably because he got demoted.
Mm-hmm. But that's all I had. That was all I had on Palomares. I just got him back for Manuel.
Yeah, too bad
people don't like my style, but it's too bad on them.
You know what? But that's the same kind of shit I do. I was doing over in Louisville, and they loved it. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with calling the shitty cops out.
It's because you copied me.
I didn't even know you did shit like that. I just always knew that you're like, how many times you lied on a police report? How many times have you beaten your wife? I mean, you asked them questions. You should show Wild Journey that one where you did on the south end of town, that new station, where you were sitting there at those two gates asking like that motorcycle cop and those other cops, like when they were coming in for shift change.
Oh, yeah. Like, I forgot about that one. That was funny.
You're asking them how many times they beat their wives and they ever lied on a police report. Now, don't get me wrong. People don't like it when you do that because you're just making allegations, but it's not. You're just asking questions. It's but if people have seen the type of cops that we've seen or other people have experienced and seen, they would understand. I mean, I don't think I've ever met a cop that's written an actual honest to God truthful police report. They're all lies.
Do you know that at the city jail that we have an officer that's stationed there that reads the reports the cops bring in and revises them for them? That's his job. Can you believe it?
Oh, I believe it.
Illegal.
I know I asked for the handwritten version of what my arresting officer wrote to compare to the typed version, and I can't get it right now.
Well, they don't have you guys might. We don't have handwritten ones anymore. They use a program and they just cut and paste stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
So
if you
I
ask,
know
if you ask Wild Journey, she wasn't able to get her probable cause affidavit even through her old attorney.
Nope.
And
They
I
don't
was
keep
able
us,
to get it through records.
Yep. Isn't that amazing?
You know,
Yeah, and they tried to not give it to him. They said, "No, it's got her, her personal information." He said, "Well, redact it and send me the document." It's a paper trail. So they did.
I'm like, I don't want her social date of birth. Just redact it and send it to me.
No, but Wolverine's saying that I hate cops. I don't hate cops.
No, yeah.
No, we don't hate all cops. We just hate bad cops.
I just hate corrupt cops.
We met that good one over there at that gas station. Remember? I told you about him.
Yeah. The one from the south end of town that, he was sitting there. I mean, don't get me wrong. He was milking the clock right there instead of being on the south end writing his report. But.
And what about my girlfriend over there in the jail? I mean, at the courtroom. Remember
You mean
her?
the one that's arrested you before?
Yeah, her. That's one of them. But the one that was in the courtroom, the actual courtroom.
Oh, you mean the big stocky guy?
No, yeah, no, the one in Bolton's class room.
Oh, the black girl, Jameson, I think her name. Jameson, right? I think her name was
Yeah,
Jameson.
her and I fight. We spent some time together.
Well, don't get me wrong. They work for the judge, so they've got to be on their best behavior in that courtroom.
Yeah.
But think about if they were on the street.
Yeah. If I saw her on the street, I'd buy her a drink.
Maybe she wouldn't be so nice on the street.
Oh, she would be. She would be. She's cool. I have other cops that feed me information, so.
And you know what's funny? You say that because I have a few that'll feed me some info. Like, how do you think I found out about Justice?
Well, what about the one that fed you the wrong information about me, and I had to prove it to you with my video? That was not good.
Well, I don't take all those information. Oh, the one no, it was the same one that told me about Justice. You know what?
Yeah.
His perception of things that happened 2 years ago
Yeah.
may have been a little fuzzy, but after we looked at the video,
I was right.
he was the second cop that rolled up. So
tell them what he said to you that I did.
he said that you were over there screaming at him, and you actually didn't. You didn't even say a word. They came over and literally intimidated and pushed you back when other people were standing in the same spot. Now, hey, did you look at the case law that Pulliam just got with the Fifth Circuit?
Well, I know that he was fighting something because they took off letter D when they were trying to use it as a defense.
No, that even somebody holding the camera, like an auditor or just a member of the press holding a camera, is literally the same as the mainstream media.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So that's the Fort Bend case. It's Pulliam versus Fort Bend.
That's good.
And I think that was just decided, I think, in between September and December. So anywhere the mainstream media can go, we can go.
Good.
So Fifth Circuit ruling. So is there anything else you want to show us, or am I gonna just go on here and look for some other? I mean, I go on here. Oh, look, we got a traffic accident. Hang on. Is it up? Oh, hold on. Let me get it up on the screen. Let me get it up on the screen. Hang on. You guys see it on the screen? There you go. Carolina, do you see it?
I can see it.
Yep.
Okay.
Where's that at? Oh, that's in
45 South there, right?
That's in Dallas. That's Dallas. That's South Dallas.
So I'm just checking out the cameras, and I mean, it looks.
Yeah, that snow is ice.
But Dallas, they seem to wreck more than they do over here in Tarrant County, anyways.
Yeah.
Well, you got all them youngsters that don't know how to drive on the ice.
That's why I'm staying in today. I don't like driving my car on ice. I like my car.
Well, here's the thing, Caroline. You got rear-wheel drive on your Charger, so I would not recommend driving in this because this kind of weather is meant more for either all-wheel drive or front-wheel drive as a secondary. But I wouldn't recommend anybody who's got rear-wheel drive to be out here unless you got 4x4 or like all-wheel drive. I mean, look at that. I mean, this is crazy. I just happened to flip back to that same traffic camera, and it was showing the accident there. So I'm just kind of pulling an all-dayer on YouTube today just because it's not like anybody's going to be on the roadways except for the idiots. Now, we do have this Josh Fox News now. I've been watching this guy lately. I don't know if anybody knows of this guy.
Section 58 of the municipal ordinance.
I don't know if you guys know about Josh Fox News now.
I just told you guys earlier, so that's nothing to do.
Yes, it is. It's profiling.
So I came out to you guys.
He's premiering the Josh Fox News now. I'm gonna put his link.
No, you drove several times.
I'm gonna put his link in here real quick. I want everybody to go over there and hit the like and subscribe button.
He's profiling.
Let him know that you are Fox too.
He came down South Street.
What's up, Wolverine Transparency?
And you're harassing a disabled person. I take this as harassment.
We're both disabled, and you said, hey, just move on. That's all you had to do.
You're not free to leave.
Oh, we got the lawyer dog in
You ain't
the
arresting
chat.
me.
Well, you are detained, and you do have to identify.
He's not really a lawyer, but
I'm not doing shit. I want a supervisor now.
He's right there.
yeah, you tell him, lady.
All I can do is get on the radio.
I don't care. You're not doing your job correctly.
What would you like?
Yeah.
Did you you and the other guy that I told you was standing there, and y'all both saw the
So you
three
didn't drive
females.
around the circle
The
several
three
times?
females sitting over there smoking on the fucking
You
corner.
didn't drive around the circle several times?
I'm not arguing.
Is that not entrapment? Is that not harassment? Is that not stalking? Yes, it is.
This is
That's
Henry.
breaking the law, and I do not appreciate it, and I don't.
Good for
1918.
her, standing up for herself.
Well, more like sitting up for
your officer's
herself. She's in a
profiling.
wheelchair.
Yes. And there's discrimination.
Oh no, what's going on?
Sorry, bad
I
joke.
have been told by a
Bad
corporal,
joke. I know.
multiple corporals, even Officer Schatz, that as long as you are on the backside of the face of the building that faces the square, you are off the square. And now he is winning the ticket for standing right here smoking.
Josh.
Let me ask you this. Is the security guard allowed to
Hey, ma'am. I actually wrote this down because this is a common confusion. I've been working downtown for 4 years now, and sometimes people are a little confused what it means.
Now he focuses in this area where they mess with the homeless people all the time.
Tobacco use. I actually wrote it down for you so that we
This is for Tennessee, I think.
Well, then your fucking town, your fucking corrupt ass town needs to put signs.
There's no posting.
No, that's on the square.
On the square, directly on the
That, no, this ain't the square. This is a public fucking sidewalk.
And
This is a public fucking sidewalk.
wait. Hold on. The other day, when the cops came and the security guard was
Sit
smoking
down.
down there, did they not say it was
No,
at their
no.
discretion?
No, they've already got complaints with the fucking DOJ right now.
Josh, did they not say it was at their discretion? Yes or no?
confused about what it reads. Ma'am, would you like me to read this to you? So
I
you
don't
guys-
need you to read it to me.
Because you can
I
lie.
understand something.
You lie, you can lie.
I understand.
Your code states you can fucking lie.
The rules are posted over there for the square itself.
This is off the square.
So right now, you guys can go to court and you guys can argue about the legality of it. I wanted to give it super clear
And
saying
believe me, I will.
the abutting streets you cannot smoke. I gave you guys a verbal warning earlier.
Where is it posted?
It's posted in the Springfield Municipal
No,
Ordinance.
no. Do you see a posting here?
There's nothing
Do you see a
posted on the
posting
right
here?
side of my wall.
There's no posting here.
Do you see a posting there? It's not
There's no
posted
posting.
anywhere.
What's your first name, ma'am?
Jane Doe.
Okay.
I said Doe.
Doe. Okay, what's your birthday?
Don't have one.
You don't have one?
I'm a figment of your
Hey,
imagination.
Jane, right now you... She wasn't born. You weren't born? So, Jane, you do have to identify yourself, okay?
Missouri is not a stop and ID state.
You're right, this is not a voluntary contact. This is not based on probable cause of using tobacco use prohibited amongst the square and all the abutting streets, okay? So you do have to identify yourself. Otherwise, what we'll have to do is you'll have to go to jail, and then we'll have to fingerprint you, and then you'll get an additional charge, which is obstruction.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'll let you go to
UTO, what's your badge number, please?
1362. So,
1362. Thank you.
okay, if you don't, we're going to take you to jail. We're going to fingerprint you, and you're going to get an additional charge, which is obstruction, which is failing to identify.
Obstruction is a physical act.
This investigation, because you do have
I
to
don't help out with
You
investigations.
don't
That's
have
not
to,
my
but you do
job.
have to identify yourself.
I don't have to. This is
They already threatened to arrest you for failure to
Obstruction's a physical
identify.
act.
Identify now.
This is
So
based
with
on
that
probable
said,
cause.
I don't have to.
You do.
When it's based off probable cause, you do. just give me a fucking name and
Yeah.
fuck it so we
Yeah.
can go on
I've
and
been
fuck.
super
Let's fuck
patient, guys. I
You
tried
know,
to
'cause
explain
it's
this.
done.
He's gonna bend you
It's
over and
done.
fuck you in the ass anyway.
He's gonna harass us.
Damn.
He's not gonna go get on to the 3 females that I saw,
Sit.
that we
Sit.
all saw.
As soon as I'm done with
Sit
you
there
guys,
and
I'll go
smoke.
to them.
How you gonna know? How you
I'm only
gonna know?
one person
You
because
gonna
I'm
go
facing
into the
you,
building
talking to you.
and pick out the ones that you saw for
Guys,
yourself?
I'm only one person.
No, there was 3 females
I wish
sitting
we
over
had
there
the
with
staff
you.
to
Two
enforce
officers
for you.
on the square earlier, you and someone else.
The officer
doesn't
that
work
I
downtown.
talked to, that we talked to, because
Officer
he was
Grant.
saying, yes.
Grant doesn't work here. I'm
Grant
sorry.
was
Garrett.
down here.
I tried
Garrett.
to talk to me.
Oh, Garrett. Yeah, he works
Yeah,
here.
you
Garrett,
and Garrett.
that's
Garrett's the one to talk to. You pulled up. He said, no. You asked him if you need backup. He said, no, we're good.
Yeah.
You should have kept on going and do your troll.
So my patrol actually until 5:30 tonight is working the community improvement district.
Okay,
so
but
I'm
so
specifically
it's
hired
good.
to enforce
So you
square
should have
violations.
looked
So,
across
hey,
the street.
guys,
Why sit
guys,
there
hey,
smoke? Sit
hey.
there smoke. Then when y'all left, that one lady come over and harassing me,
State office
talking about
workers going
smoke
right over to that corner of that building right there.
Right there where
smoking.
the trash can
The
is.
security guard from
Guys.
that building goes right there
You
by
see-
that yellow sign and
You
smokes.
see how upset this
on
makes you
the
about
square.
smoking? That's how the city feels.
No,
They really don't like
no.
smoking on the square.
They do it all the day, every day, all day long.
That y'all not doing your
And y'all
job
not-
correctly,
and you don't do
and
nothing.
profiling,
Guys,
harassing,
guys,
and
I'm trying
stalking people.
I'm literally trying to do the job.
But they do it all day long, every day. All day long.
Well, I work tomorrow and I'll be back tomorrow, okay?
Yeah, don't they have a camera sit right here on the corner, watching the corner when they come out the
Sit.
door? They go straight to that corner right there. Give me
Sit.
that.
I think we agree,
Now.
guys.
Get over here.
Sit.
Now,
Sit.
sit down, Jeremy. Now. Fine, I will give you my name, but I'm also pressing charges for harassment.
Okay. Yep, I'll let them know. How do you spell your first name?
Julie.
So it's not James.
Julie.
Okay, just want to make
The,
sure people go by
the DOJ will get this video.
G-A-R-N-E-S.
Julie, when's your birthday?
Now disconnected from desktop 1. Playing from desktop 1 F0 clap.
You guys
Just like Greene County is going to be fucked when they figure out they tried to draw blood from me.
1981.
I know nothing about that. When did that happen?
It's on his camera.
What's your driver's license or social ID?
I have it in my backpack. It's called Motion to Discovery.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
So it'd be this number. I can't know yet. That
You don't have to give social.
981.
He's getting a driver's license number.
Social's personal information. Deemed by the Supreme Court. So right now they're calling Milkison a liar.
Yeah, apparently. He himself was the one
Yeah,
who
you are.
told
You're
us
calling him a
on
liar.
the corner, this was a safe area to smoke. What has changed and why is it not posted?
So Julie, that's why earlier, do you remember about 30 minutes ago when I came over and told you guys, I didn't write you a ticket, I didn't take you to jail, I said, hey, you can't smoke on the square any of the abutting streets. So that's why I gave you the verbal warning first, and then we continue to smoke, so now we've escalated to a citation. Okay?
Citation, you're gonna ticket me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Bet.
And you'll have a court date on it.
Hey,
And you can find
hey,
Yep. You're welcome to point out
Hey.
that it's not posted or
I
whatever.
will.
you
take it to trial. Get the video, and I'll post it on YouTube.
Julie, that's probably something you should do. Maybe you should do so. I work downtown and we've had a lot of
Maybe you ought to go fuck yourself.
parking lots. Oh, I'm busy working, but we've had a lot of issues with the parking lots.
Let's just
What
keep
about
it
that
at least
No,
professional.
no, you can go fuck yourself too.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it to your attention. What about that gentleman right there smoking a cigarette just walked in on the
He's
square?
violating the ordinance as well.
My boss.
And
Yeah.
when we're done, and when we're done with you guys, you want me to just chase everybody down? No, we're dealing
Check
with
them
you guys.
one by one. If you're
You're
gonna
gonna
not
do
do
it
your
to
job
us, you better
right,
be fair and do
I
it to
can only do
everybody.
one at a time.
He's not gonna do shit.
you're not doing nothing. Go stop him right now. You're not just doing nothing.
You don't have one? Okay. Would be
If
good.
if they can fucking walk up on the square and smoke, why can't anybody else can?
It's communism.
Yeah, you see the cops, you put it out.
It's communism.
Yeah, put your head down.
We're-
You know you're right. You know we're busted.
We're in public and we can't even do anything. in public. It's communism.
And so, hey, so, how do you spell your first name?
Call the FBI.
What is it? Jeremy.
Call the FBI.
Go right ahead.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Where was the
And my
victim?
mom was a first grade teacher, and a lot of those first. I always like to clarify. Jeremy, what's your last?
Oh, it'd be the cigarette that was lit.
And your birth?
This should not be allowed. This is
And what's a good phone number for you, sir?
A city
You'll have to give
ordinance,
that.
and they don't even have it posted on the wall or anywhere nearby.
One door. Okay.
they shouldn't be allowed to do shit if there's no victim.
It's your guys' property. You should know.
We don't own that. I think that's through.
You guys fund it.
I don't know.
Well, the taxpayers do.
Taxpayers do.
Yeah. I mean, we're all taxpayers.
So where is the appropriate space? How far out? I want it marked.
I want signs now.
So.
Yep, see?
I want
just said that.
signs.
Yeah, I will. I'll be going to the
You need to make it up to you, because this is fucking bullshit.
because this is not right and this is not fair. I saw it.
Hey, Jeremy, what's your
Now, if
social?
I were over there,
No
smoking,
social.
I could understand it. If
Hey,
I
Jeremy.
was sitting there lighting up,
Tell him to go
one
fuck
after
himself for a
another,
social.
throwing them all over the place, I could understand it.
I know I have a social.
But there is no posting. There's nothing. How are we supposed to know? We're just supposed to know these things.
Exactly.
Name, date of birth, and an address is all you have to give.
And I talked to a corporal and he said this spot right here, behind
Name, date of birth, and an
that line
address.
itself. That line.
Look at the ordinance. It is the square or the arterial streets leading off.
I gotta get it all.
Which this is
So
part of the
arterial streets
streets
meaning
leading off. It's down
over
to
there by that
McDaniel.
post?
It's down to McDaniel. So the other side of McDaniel is technically where it is.
So literally just on that side of the street. Seems like you guys are trying to push us off the square. Further
They
and
are.
further.
They are.
One way or
They are.
another. With this ordinance or that ordinance.
So, if you look up section 58-1018, as well as the streets abutting to the public square, all the sidewalks.
She's alright. You're good. He won't bite you.
Buildings fronted by the department. No. I didn't do it. Take it up with city council. When you go to court, just talk to them.
Believe me, I plan to.
Hey, Josh, what's your birthday?
Do you have a
And
card?
is it Josh or Joshua for your first?
Joshua.
Joshua. How do you spell that?
Common spelling. Are you that fucking stupid?
Sorry, you spelled it with an H.
Are you that fucking stupid?
I'd hate to assume,
It's not our
Josh.
job to be your job.
Let's just
for you.
assume I'm stupid, and can you tell me how to spell it?
Joshua.
Okay. So there's no H?
It's some bullshit.
Joshua.
Okay. I've seen it with an H at the end, so that's why. Joshua, and then is your last name Fox?
Yeah, you should know.
I've never, honestly,
You lying ass motherfucker.
I've never written you a ticket. I've never been
You've taken me to jail. Yes, you have.
I don't believe so.
Come and go.
Jeremy free to go?
Come and go.
You're not. You told me
Drop
you're
it in the
not.
trash in the trash can.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Come and go. You know who I am. You lying ass motherfucker.
I don't recall.
I've got your
I'm not saying that
I've got your body camera footage.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't remember.
I've got your body camera footage where you guys tried to get DNA out of me at the jail.
This would be my 6th year here, so we deal with, I don't know, thousands of people. Hey Joshua, what's your birthday?
6/9 of '82.
One more ticket you guys can find us with. So you're obstructing his way.
And what's a good
Put the
address
trash
for
in
you?
the trash.
You can use whatever the fuck you want because I'm not gonna get mail.
It's not okay.
Nope.
Okay, so
You guys are
just
fucking.
general delivery,
you,
like.
you guys are gonna get sent back. Everything that you guys fucking I get, you guys have it sent back. Motions of discovery, all that bullshit, because you guys are fucking corrupt.
Okay. And what's your driver's license? Or
I'm not digging in my bag.
That's fine. Have you had like a Missouri ID or anything?
Yep.
Or okay, I might be able to find it that way for you.
I will not give you my social security number. That's personal info.
It's fine. We have it in the report system, so I can see it anyway. I'll save you a step. No big deal. So, if you guys don't mind, just hang out here for a second. I'll be right back. So you're not free to leave. You're all being detained. Like I said, you can always look up.
We are all being issued tickets.
18.
Hey, look, right over there. State Department. Smoking.
Yeah, please get him now, right now.
Excuse me?
What?
Sick me on them like I'm.
Hey, you guys got.
And I'm detaining the 3 of you right now.
You guys got radios.
Once we can get out of here, I will.
You guys got radios.
Call for backup.
No.
Should I call?
We've
Ain't
tied
that
up
some
enough
shit?
officers with this right now.
Okay, bet.
Making sure he's got radio sex.
I make sure my dog got all his shit. I'm not like everybody else.
I know. I
He's got
appreciate
his. He's got his. Plain in sight, you can
Standing
see
there
him.
having a cigarette on the square. smoking downtown, but yet we're sitting here with
I can only deal with one person at a time.
Nuccio, CCIO.
That's me.
Profiling.
What's his name?
Henry.
What was his name?
Henry.
Henry. And Henry, okay?
It's profiling.
City workers standing across the
No, those are state.
Those are state. Square.
So they can't smoke either?
No, they gotta go back as far as we do.
Yeah, like all the way down to our.
He's not gonna go ticket them. He's not gonna go do a fucking thing. You know he's not.
That's okay, I'm videoing this. That's discrimination between us and them.
It's profiling.
They ain't no better and they ain't above the law and they ain't no different. Which what, right for one is right for all.
Can't do it. They
I'm
can't
gonna
do
pause that for a second. What do you guys think so far?
What you doing with your job?
Laws for
Carolina, Free Press, Wild Journey, either one of you. Y'all even still here?
He cusses a lot.
I had just went and got food from the kitchen again.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Josh does cuss a lot, but so does Manuel Mata. You know, even I mean, I don't even think I cuss nearly. I don't even think I cuss as much as you, Carolina. I'm not saying you cuss a lot, but you know, you let a few words occasionally slip out. In that hour and a half long video of mine where I got put in the back seat of that car for telling that guy to go back to Africa. I literally said the words jackass, fuck, like once, like when I was over on the sidewalk talking to myself and my audience, and I think I said Republicans and bootlickers. I think that was like the worst any kind of verbal insult that I made to anybody. And they weren't even the swear words weren't even directed towards anybody. They were just like, and just jackass, you know, in my audience, and you know, fuck, you know, like that. But I don't really cuss at people. I mean, I have to get really angry to cuss at somebody. But I might drop an F-bomb in passing or conversation. Occasionally I'll say jackass under my breath or something, but you know, it's never really directed at anybody in particular, but I'm just saying. But yeah, he cussed a little bit much. Josh, I think Josh might be homeless. I'm not sure. But he's always out here on the square where all these homeless people are. And they're always, and he's catching video and he gets body cam footage all the time of these people literally being harassed for smoking on the square. But yet I never see any signs or anything posted anywhere, which is just horseshit.
For me, not thee.
Get me, you better get them too.
Laws for me, not thee.
Standing there smoking cigarettes right there, and they ain't doing nothing to them, but yet they're gonna get me in mine because I'm homeless. This is not okay. This needs to change. This is not right. Just because these are DHS workers, case workers, state workers, whatever the fuck.
There you go, Wolverine, if you want to come up.
Fucking profiling.
It is profiling, and it is discrimination.
We get this done, we leave.
And there are more cops in the station, so they can come down here.
My chat wasn't going up and down,
have
so.
them dealt with too.
We got one coming down South Street, so let's see if he goes over and pulls him over.
To make it to ticket us, so why not get them?
I've answered that several times. I'm done spinning wheels with you.
Spinning wheels, that's all you're doing? Bet.
I didn't even see the comments, Wolverine, so.
Because you guys are angry.
It's because you're fucking profiling.
Why are we angry? Answer my question.
You're profiling.
Hey, Suckroot, why?
You're not going to answer my question?
Why?
Hey, you got another officer. Now you need to
that's
sit.
Officer Garrett. He's coming over here.
Now you need to go send him over to give them tickets.
Identifying herself, and he had her information from earlier.
You need to get him to go ticket them now.
I ain't got a problem. I ain't got shit to hide. There ain't nothing on my record.
Sit.
But them, they're breaking the law right now. Y'all
Told
need to do
you.
your
They're not going to do anything.
But I can only detain 3 people at a time.
They're not going to do anything.
3 people and 2 dogs right.
Yeah, he's so full of shit.
Now disconnected from desktop 1. Playing from desktop 1 F0 clap.
And since you're
Hang on, let me
right,
pause
light me up
it
another
here.
one.
Wolverine Transparency, you there? Man, sorry, I didn't even see the chat, bro. It wasn't that I was ignoring you. I didn't even, my chat wasn't moving up and down for some reason. I paused it. Are you there, Wolvie? Hello, is anybody here? Or am I talking to myself again?
I'm here.
I'm not here.
I'm halfway here.
Now disconnected from desktop 1F0 clap.
I mean, nobody's talking, so I see Wild Journey talking, but my audio's having some different.
Yeah, you're in and out. Is he still there? Wolver.
There we go. I was having difficulty on the. Did Carolina drop for some reason?
I'm here.
She's here.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm using this restream and okay, there's your icon. It popped back up. So Wolvie, I wasn't trying to ignore you, buddy. I just did. If my chat's not moving up like it was supposed to, so I had about 50 or 60 messages I didn't see. So is his mic on mute or?
Wolverine, I think your mic's on mute or something.
Yeah, because I can hear all of you. I just don't see him talking.
Mm-mm. Maybe he'll figure it out here in a sec.
I saw something flash on his screen, so I don't know. Well, I'm gonna get back into this video until he says something.
Don't do that.
This way, this hut. We get this.
Time to go issue more tickets.
Okay. When we was talking a while ago, Bubba.
We got through
When we was talking a while ago. Okay, we had the state workers over here. When we was talking a while ago.
Yeah, go ahead.
When we was talking a while ago. Okay, I had some random lady come up on, run up on me from across the street. Talking all kinds of shit. Well, there's people over there smoking. Okay.
If you're gonna bust us, you better go over there.
No, they work for the.
Carolina Wild Journey. What do you guys think of this stupid smoking ordinance and what these cops are doing with no signage?
Outside. That's so stupid. It's outside. That's wrong. This isn't Denver because I've seen some. I think that if it's in Denver, I've seen this happen before on the Eric Brandt's videos.
Actually, I know in California they got a bunch of like designated smoking areas where you can and can't smoke, but it's all signage posted.
Yeah. I think this is just them trying to, be bullies. That's all. They targeted them thinking that they weren't going to know their rights.
I mean, my whole thing is they bullied them into giving up their ID. They even made it. They threatened that lady with arrest if she didn't give up her ID.
Yeah. We arrest 10 people a day for trespassing here in Fort Worth, and the homeless people here, they lick their boots right in front of us, not because they want to, but because they have to. They have to pay. They have to. They have to lick their boots in front of them because that's what the cops want from them.
Oh, they don't just lick, girl. They just swallow that whole boot. They deep throat that boot. But it's because of the way the cops treat the homeless people too here.
Well, I mean, if you get arrested for trespassing here, you're stuck in jail for 1.5 years because you can't make the $20 bail and you got to wait for your court case to come up.
Wow, that's so sad.
Which is crazy because one day of jail would satisfy that.
Yeah.
And
Because
then they'll come to them and then they take them to court and they say, "Hey, if you sign a guilty plea, we'll let you out today. But if you're innocent,
you're going to have to be here for another year till your court date comes up again.
Yeah, because at that point they're a flight risk that they aren't going to show up to court because they don't have a residence. So, but it's anyway. So, like I said,
like here the jails are really overcrowded because they have that bullshit in there, and they try to keep them there extra time to get money from the state and all that. But the thing is that what people don't know, and you probably don't even know this, BZ, is that they took $18 million of taxpayer money not 6 months ago to ship 500 people of our prisoners to Garza County to a private prison. And they were all the ones that were supposedly going into the penitentiary because they were overcrowded here because of all these other things that are just bullshit in there, right? Well, they got to Garza, shipped them all the way to Garza, paid them their 18 mil. And when they got there 3 weeks later, the prison was deemed not good. In other words, they didn't make compliance. And so they had to ship them all back. So that money came out of taxpayer money. They're all back now. And it was just a waste of time and money. And nobody here knows about it. And this just happened 6 months ago.
Yeah, I didn't know about it. I mean, literally, I'm in the community here locally, and I didn't know about it. I mean, how did you find out about it?
I only found out because I go to the commissioner court meetings.
So that's coming up in the commissioner court meetings and not City Hall?
Because they have to ask them for the money, because it's court, Tarrant County.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, so we got county meetings, we got City Hall meetings, and
they hate me in both places.
Well, I mean, just only because you're making waves and interfering with their
I did a speech one time. My speech was just questions, and I said, okay, so I see that Sheriff Wayburn's not here, so I'm just going to make my speech about questions, and you just relate these questions to him, okay? First question, number 1, how come he's never at the jail? Question number 2, can he name one person from each shift? Question number 3, and I just went on and on and on, just like questions like that. It was so good. How come
my whole thing is if I spoke up there, I'd ask them why don't they ever listen to the people? Why don't they do what the people are electing them to do? Because the people can make the change of changing the candidates the next time around and make sure they don't sit up there.
Because nobody votes for them, for number 1. We can't get the voters out there. And number 2, we got the Tim O'Hare, which is the head of the Commissioner's Court, the DA, and Sheriff Wayburn all go to the same church. And it's Grace Church. And Grace Church is where they have classes on how to change people from gay to regular and how to treat the LBJ, whatever that, the trans.
Oh, is that why all that money? Is that why Hattie or Maddie or Mad Hat? I call her the Mad Hatter. Is that why she wanted all that money, that last big meeting, to go to Grace Church or Mercy Church or whatever this is over here?
Possibly, but these people at this church, where all 3 of these people go that are elected officials, they want to bring the state and the church back together. They want the state. They don't want separation of church and state. They want it together. And another country that has church and state together is Israel. They even have the Star of David on their flag. So if you're Muslim and you live in Israel and you don't follow what the Jews tell you, you're in big trouble. That's why the Palestinians are over in the Gaza Strip. But they follow the Torah for their government.
What I noticed is most Republicans always bring state and church, or church and state into everything. It's more of a.
It should be, because if you're going to a courthouse, say you're a Jew and you're going to court, right? And on the lawn of the courthouse, you have a nativity scene that's Christian. Do you think you're going to get a fair trial in that courthouse if there's a Christian nativity scene? Come on.
Of course not.
That's why they don't allow nativity scenes on courthouse property, but still courthouses do it. Parker County does it.
Well, that's why you have the right to exercise your, whatever religion you want. But, that's why the fact that you're mixing church and state together should not be, it interferes with your First Amendment right. And, obviously biasm when it comes to the court system.
Or to laws in general, because I think there's some kind of kosher laws. I don't know a lot about the Jewish religion, but I'm sure there's certain things they can't do on certain days. And that means that nobody can in that country.
Well, it's just like the same thing in other cultures. You got Easter and got what is it, Ramadan? We got all kinds of stuff. But yeah, that's Josh News Now, Josh Fox News Now. Like I said, he's always like right now. Look at this. We got auditing Erie County right now. AEC.
Yeah, because no matter what, they're gonna come back to me. And they were on my property.
They
so
weren't.
why
They weren't
would I
abandoned anyways.
abandon them?
Let's move on with the resolution to this because
Because the sheriff, when she walked up to the house and knocked on the door and looked in there, she turned around and said to me, "It doesn't even look like anybody lives here.
Really?
We cannot leave these dogs
So
here."
you're going on, you trespass on somebody's property and you're going
gonna
off
trust
and,
the
oh,
sheriff.
because my living room, I don't have my living room furniture there.
I just did what the sheriff told me to do.
So what sheriff was
Their
there?
name is Officer Gelman.
Gelman?
Yep. Officer 370. This is the card that she gave me so that I could contact her.
So you're not from this area, so you're not familiar with the rescues that are around. You didn't, from where you lived, you didn't want to rehome them up
You can't post them online.
right? But there are no rescues around that because the rescue.
the answer to your question that you're looking for is yes. She wants help to rehome them. She's not interested in keeping the dog. She wants help rehome them.
Get dumped because there's no rescues
Right.
that will take them.
So we have several rescues that
That
we're
are empty
familiar
that
with.
can home them?
Yeah.
But let me tell you, not in my area, because everybody.
We have a
So-
lot of different rescues in
so-
this area.
If that's what you want to do, we can get you in contact with that rescue. And you can either set it up to turn them over to them, and then all the fees that are
There shouldn't be
charged
any
for,
fees because,
but for housing, fees, no fines, you're not charged with anything.
okay,
But anytime that we have a dog that we have to house, we have.
Like kennel, it's a kennel, yeah.
And it's for the upkeep
initially,
and
so-
everything else, but I'm just talking.
mhm.
If you wanna rehome them, we get a hold of the rescue that you talk to, you're comfortable with it, and then we have them pick them up. Or that way you don't have to worry about if you leave or leaving them, we'll get them to the rescue after you talk to them.
Okay, and here's another thing. The neighbor's dog was probably over bothering them because they let their dog loose and it poops all over my yard, okay? And that's probably how they heard the puppies. Because let me tell you, them dogs are raised outdoors. They don't make a peep unless someone's stirring them. That's what they were raised to
But-
do
but one thing
and
that-
everything.
one
They
thing
are
that we-
outdoor dogs.
One thing that we had talked, up on the hill, where you're moving, there's a high concentration of coyotes, and there's a
Yeah.
high concentration
And
of
all the-
fox.
yeah,
There's
deer.
even black bear up there.
Mhm. Yeah,
So-
same thing in my area.
So there could have been anything, when you do move in, and if there's an issue with the dogs coming on the properties, we have no problem getting involved and rectifying that with the homeowners, because we've had cases like that. And I always say, it's the responsibility of the dog owner to control their animals.
I did tell you that I wanted to have something done with the neighbors because I'm tired of, spending 2 hours once a week picking up dog poop that's not even mine.
Mhm.
And I'm very sure
Well,
they'll be
then, that
running
is
and
something
stuff
that you
like
need to
that.
handle.
That's
So,
something
That
we-
you need to handle with me after we rectify
yeah,
the
and you know
situation.
what did you tell me when I told you that?
You didn't say anything like that to me.
We have the text. You said contact the sheriffs.
You texted me and I told you to contact the sheriffs at that point. Because I was worried about this situation at the time.
I just want to clarify one thing about them dogs that night. She went home to Syracuse to grab her trailer and to come.
Okay, I got Wolvie in here.
Hello.
What's up, man? You having problems with your?
Hello, how are you?
Oh my God, man. What is up with the streaming app? I don't.
Hola,
I don't
¿cómo
even-
estamos? Oh my gosh, my voice sounds funny.
Yeah. No,
I'm
there's
just trying. I'm trying to
something-
restream for the. I'm trying to restream for the first time to see if it's any better than StreamYard.
I don't get it. What do you mean restream? Is it what's it
It's a-
restream?
Oh,
It-
Restream's the name of the program. Restream is the name of the program.
It's just like a different brand of StreamYard or something.
But it's not restreaming somebody's content, right? Or it's not
Right.
He's
using
streaming
somebody
other
else's
people.
channel.
We're streaming and discussing videos, so he is restreaming.
I'm talking about.
Yeah,
is this,
but I can do that
is
from
this like
StreamYard. Or,
does this want to restream on my channel or something? I don't know. I don't understand it.
Oh,
no.
That's just the name.
It's just the name of the stream app. That's all it is.
Okay. Well, I did everything it told me to do the first time. I had to go get another device. Actually, I'm on another device. That no, but anyways, man, I come up with an idea that I'm sure I'm not the first one that's ever said this, but it has a lot to do with what we do, and a lot of the stuff that we're constantly protesting is the actions of the tyrant. We all know about 95% of police officers are trained in a tyrannical way, and they think they have this certain authority that they don't. And we live in a republic where we are the freaking boss and they are the servant. Doesn't matter how much authority they have. The authority was given to them by us through the bargaining agreement, through the city that you live in. So whatever city that you live in, and you pay taxes in that city, right? You are their boss. So if you buy a candy bar or something of value somewhere else, or you go out to eat in that town, you've just paid that town taxes. You're still a taxpayer no matter what. At the end of the day, when the sun goes down, we're the custodians of the custodians, which makes us the stewards. We're the stewards of the custodians. They are the custodians, and we pay them for public trust. And when they constantly
break that trust,
if you look at Aaron, what is that? There's a Supreme Court case law that created Title 182381, which is treason that carries 5 years. When you, it's warrant. It's what's that? Cooper versus Aaron, or Aaron versus Cooper, where if you war against your constitutional oath, you commit treason, and it's a 5-year felony. Okay, so anytime that you do stuff, whether it be a judicial, whether it be a elective or legislate officer, and that's how it reads. All three of them, and then it has officer behind it. You cannot war against your constitutional oath. And in that case, you had people that disagreed with that were still racist in segregation, okay, that were warring against their constitutional oath and still trying to segregate. Okay, and that's where they said you cannot war against your constitutional oath. It by itself is treason, period, whether you agree with it or not. That's what that whole case is about. All right, so that's what these people continue doing. And my ideology that I come up with some, I mean, if we have government insurance like health insurance, right? And they think that's working, why don't we try this one out? If you want to be the socialists that we're pretending not to be, why don't we try this on for size? Since people want government and they want to rely upon government, why don't we come out with every driver in your state has to pay $25 a month just for one reason. That's to drive on these roads, to be insured. It guarantees that you will be insured. If you pay $25 a month, every driver pay $25 a month or $35 a month. I don't know. That's
socialism, though. That takes the competition away. That takes away private industry and private business.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We have this is a legitimate fight, Carolina. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We have the right to compete, and we have the right to redress these bitches. And every time since the politics is going to go forward, and no matter what, this stuff is going to move forward. Let me give you a perfect example. A lot of people, I hate politics too, but look at the orange man that everybody hates so much. If they just would have listened to him 4 years ago, LA would not be on fire, because he told them, you got to take that money and reallocate it to get all that brush shit. I just watched that video. That's fresh in my head. That's a fact. Why didn't they listen to him? Are they so goddamn woke they didn't give a fuck about their own people? That's what happened. And that's what you got to be careful on. Be careful who you put yourself behind in leadership. These people don't give a fuck about you. Fuck that social justice. We're the justice, not them. The only thing they do is carry out. We are the ones that set up these people. We set them up. We set up their kingdoms. Every plantation that you see, which I call police stations, and I have a name for all of them. All them courtrooms, them nice big courthouses they built, to me, them are plantations. Okay? Because I know the real deal. We're being taxed without representation. So we're all slaves. I don't want to hear people of color crying no more. You need to come together. We need to come together and say, hold up. We are a republic. There are constitutional facts that give us a right to tell you to fuck off. If you're not going to do your job, vacate your office and we'll find somebody that will. It's just that simple. I know it's hard to put your ass on the line, but Carolina, you got yourself knocked out doing it, didn't you? I got myself fucking in the back of a cop car having an attack when I'm on palliative care, where I've lost my vision, and things have happened to me. I went to jail. They violated my rights, and I took on a whole municipality, and I lost. And that's why you got the assault on police 15 years ago. But before that, I didn't have a record for 31 years. But they set me up. And it's always going on that secondary shit. That's why I stand behind what I stand behind. I have a moral. I have a value. But I also have the Constitution. I don't give a fuck about right. I don't give a fuck about left. I'm in the middle. Meet me in the middle. Right there with the Constitution. If you're a bootlicker, I know that would be easy for your pocketbook to say, $25 or $35 a month instead of $6,000 a month. That sounds reasonable, don't it? Why can't we get one of these people to put this fucking shit on a ballot? If we put that on a ballot, I'll bet you right and left wouldn't even exist no more, because it's all about the Benjamins. And that's what it comes down to. And they want to steal off of us. And it's not just capitalism. It's these people, the same people that's waking you up to capitalism are the same people capitalizing off of your fucking woke. They're capitalizing on that. They're liars and deceivers and manipulators. All of them. All 435 people in the Congress. All 100 people in the Senate. And the 2 people that are in the legislative or elected. They're all warring against their Constitution. And I can factually say that those people are all criminals and they're all felons that didn't get prosecuted yet. Because every one of them has violated their oath. Every fucking one of them. And we're living in 2025. And we still got people starving on the streets. We're funding wars we have no business doing. We have no business funding these wars. Whether you want to be political or not, you have to be to get in there and shrink that shit to nothing. Because I promised you, if you go with the small idea that I'm talking about, it's going to get rid of the whole vehicle code for people that don't drive for commerce. The people like you and I, people that are poor, cops won't be able to pull you over no more because you didn't create a victim. But if you hit another car, or if you hurt somebody, or you're running from somebody because you just robbed them, or you just committed a crime, that is where they could pull you over. But all this other bullshit that all these other things that are in the code that allows them to violate your Fourth Amendment right every time the cherries and berries come on, they violate our Fourth Amendment right because they're pulling us over as we were driving for commerce, and we're not. None of us are. We're just traveling from origin to destination, like the Fourth Amendment says. And we have a right to be secure in that. And the only way that I see this happening on a major basis is to win the hearts and minds of all these bootlickers. Do you know why the Orange Man won? Is because all them white people that they're blaming on black people right now, because they called them all a bunch of misogynists, came out and actually voted and said, we can't go that way. This country has to auto-correct itself. We're about to go down. We're about to lose our sovereignty and everything. It's going to go into a one-world government. Why would you want women to go backwards and not have rights? Why would you want people of color to totally lose their right to compete? That's exactly what happened in Carmela's world. People don't understand it, though, because they're being told all these lies. And I'm not saying that Donald Trump's not a liar. I don't trust that fucker as far as I can throw that piece of shit. But the fact of the matter is he's a businessman. And he knows how to run a business. In the United States, corporation's a business. So it's in our interest to keep a faggot like him, that piece of shit that he is, in office, or somebody like him that thinks like that, until we get it together on the bottom to figure out what the hell we're going to do. Because we're a republic. And remember, democracy is just a fucking tool. That's all it is. We are not a democracy. Democracy is a tool in our tool belt to use to communicate and to be diplomatic. People have been listening to me forever. All those views that I'm getting, they're real. I get paid under $4,000 a fucking month for all these views. They're real. They stay. They're not fake, but they're marginalized. They're afraid to say, I'm going to put myself behind Wolvie. They don't want to say that because that would give me too much credit. And then they would say, oh, I'm backing up a Republican now. Just like that person said, good call of not letting me up because I was a Republican. And I want to tell you to go fuck yourself because I don't like Republicans. I can't stand Republicans. Everybody that knows me knows that personally knows my inner circle. I will never like Republicans. I think they're narcissists and I think they're fucking straight up pussies. That's just my opinion of them. All right. But again, that's just my opinion. Now, I'm talking about the leadership. I'm not talking about the people that actually vote. They're just other brainwashed people, just like on the left. They're all brainwashed. They don't get it. You're in control. There are some auditors out here right now that actually believe that there are stop and ID states. And I want to tell you that is a lie from the
That's crazy, but that's true.
That is a lie from the pits of hell.
I mean, it's true that people think that.
Terry versus Ohio, I could prove it to you. All you got to do is go on my channel and look at those two freaking. I literally tested it out for myself because I knew how to do it. If they ain't pulling you over for a moving violation, and they'll never get me on a moving violation, ever, because I'm too smart for them. But you want to use just the probable cause because I'm in a car, that ain't good enough. You have to have reasonable. I proved that in 2 videos, 20 minutes back to back. The same fucking cop tried it twice, and I sent him packing, and he never sent me the 2 tickets that he did. Remember that second one, Carolina, where he pulled me over and said, well, okay, if you don't want to get out of the car and blah, blah, this, we'll just send it to you. We got his plate number, right?
Yeah,
well,
I
guess
remember
what?
that.
Well, that's my wife. You know everything's in my wife's name. So now you knew he was full of shit as soon as he walked away. I had his balls in my hand the first time he fucking pulled me over, let alone the second time, because I didn't keep moving violations. And he had no reason to pull me over. He abused his authority and he was in color of law. And that is what's happening out here. They're bullies. They ruin people's lives, and they need not different training, but we need people at the top. And I see it in more Democratic cities than I do Republican. So that's the double standard that nobody wants to hear, but they're learning the hard way right now. LA's burning up because of woke ass people. Oh, we can't listen to that fucking narcissist. He's a liar. He's a lying racist. But guess what? Did you look at LA this morning? Did you look at that shit? I see neighborhoods decimated because they didn't listen. And this so-called little fish. Are you telling me that a small little fish and its right to exist and not go extinct is more important than all those human lives that died over the past 3 days in this fire? Oh yeah, you gotta be human first. So it's about us. If we want to exist in your area and keep your home and keep your property, and guess what? That's very multicultural where they live. All those people were Democrats, every one of them. And they look what happened to them. The government failed them, all because of their woke fucking policies. And they didn't want to listen to reason. They didn't want to listen to common sense. Why don't you? There's a stream that goes out into. Look it up. You can Google this right now. Look at the stream that Newsom did not. He blocked it. So now they don't have water. Your firefighters don't even have water to put out the fires. All because of government. Do you guys still want to serve government, or do you want to serve? You want them to serve you? And the only way that you get them to serve you is to have that revolution. It's time. And everybody needs to be talking about what I'm talking about right now on all these channels. If they're not, they're fake. Because this is the core of who we are in America. There's no way that people should be starving on the streets of America. There's no way that we should have Nazis with badges. And Nazis come in all colors, ladies and gentlemen. I see more people of color that are Nazis than I do my own color. And it's sad. Nobody wants to listen to reason, though. Why? Why are we hanging on to this? I was a Democrat for, 28 years? A local 243 Teamster? Trust me, I was the toughest of tough as they get. I'm going to stand behind my party. And then I realized how much they've been lying to us. And then I grew up. And I realized the real world. And then I got electrocuted. And then I bought a house. And I'm like, wow, I got 2 houses and I'm paying fucking taxes on. This sucks. This is too much fucking money. Where's this money going? And the more investigative that I've done with the money that all the 4 people that have jobs in this house that are CPL carriers, that love the Constitution, that love their country, that loves the very multicultural fucking neighborhood that I live in. It's awesome. Everything's good here. But there's still tyrants out there that think that they can rob people. And we need a lot more people like yourselves. Brother, when I was, I'm very misunderstood. And that's because there's a lot of jealous people out there that doesn't understand. They want to give precedence on things that don't matter, like the size of their subscribers and how big their fucking channels are. That's why I got 20,000 fucking loyalists that are still loyal to me. Okay, for one reason. It's because I'm real. I'm not lying. Look my name up, brother. Look at the fucking 5 people that I'm suing right now. 4 of them are officers and the other one's the city of Detroit. And I'm doing it pro se, but guess what? I'm going to take it a step further. I went pro per. I'm the prosecutor, motherfucker. I'm prosecuting you. And when I release that video after I depose these bitches, actually, I'm going to call it an impeachment, because you're going to hear their attorney cry. And I'm going to tell him right before that, guess what? I don't want to hear your objections. I'm going to stay. You're not my attorney. You might be his attorney, but this proceeding is not for attorneys. So don't cry like a little bitch. You're going to hear me say something in those words. I might be a little bit more diplomatic about it, but that's what I'm going to say, because every time they object, every time they interfere with the question to get their client not to answer, is when they're obstructing. And they're not allowed to do it. I had an attorney that was doing it for me, and they almost dismissed him and said, look, we're either going to go back to the jury and say you guys weren't cooperative and you're a bunch of liars, or you're going to sit through this and you're going to answer these questions. I'm prosecuting these people because they committed a crime against me. I never once stepped on that property. Maybe police officers seen them and they stepped off when they were told to, once they knew that they were the custodians of that specific property and they had ownership, which is still a lie. If Freaking and them would have fucking went there, they would have had a different case, but they would have still held these guys accountable because they had no reason to arrest them. They did leave. They did get off the property. We stayed on city property. What I was doing turned into a cop watch. That's what my whole thing was watching 3 other journalists get freaking harassed by people that work for the state. And you only got one cop, that's one guy there out of 15 of them that was MCOL certified. And he wasn't even there until after. And the evidence they have against us, oh my God. That's why the detectives gave us our shit back forthwith. What was it, 3 days? They gave us our shit back and said, this is not even a case. It was investigated by professionals and said, no, they didn't commit a crime. They're fucked. So the Monell claim that I have against them, it's a Monell violation. People pay attention to this. This is where you'll learn. How I made it widespread is I put the complaint in, and it was just for me and the 4 guys. But then you never know, because all can happen is the jury can ignore it, or they could say, wait a minute, it did happen, because they just aired 3 months ago on my TV. They aired one thing, and it was that they in fact did. A commissioner was fired because he deleted 400 people's complaints. Monell claim is about retaliation against people's First Amendment right. And guess what? A complaint is a First Amendment. They violated it widespread. And that is how a Monell claim is freaking processed through the courts. If it's widespread of that type of violation. And that proves my case. So I'm going to win that. That's already won, because he did it citywide when he deleted 400 people. Now, I know I'm not going to keep going because this is not my stream, but I want you to understand I'm on the right side. The question is, can you come to power and think of how you could be an asset to your community, okay, by coming up with some values and some morals that would stand behind not this Nazi action of cops going hands-on because you didn't have a piece of paper, because you didn't have a plate. My God, this kid was shot in the back of the head. This black kid was shot in the back of the head because he didn't have a fucking plate in Michigan. And they charged the cop with first-degree murder, and I haven't heard nothing since. I don't know if that cop got freaking prosecuted fully, or if it's still ongoing. I don't know, because they're keeping it hush-hush, which is bullshit. And then I watched another one that's similar to it, a white kid. He was in the passenger seat of a stolen car, and a Kent County sheriff literally ran him over and killed him immediately, and they did not prosecute him. How do you get away with that? He's 16 years old. They ran him over and killed him with the car instead of getting his fat ass out of the car and running him down. It's just all these things happen because we allow them to. When are we going to wake up? Fuck the right, fuck the left. Understand, you are constitutional. You are an individual with constitutional rights. This is Article 3. Fuck Article 1. Fuck corporate law. Fuck these libtards out there that fucking think that they, just because they're this and that, you ain't doing shit. What has social justice done for us lately? What did it do for Carolina when she got knocked the fuck out and she was sitting there with the death rattle? What did it do for her? Not a damn thing. These people, she had to go to jail. Why did she go to jail? Where was all those social justice warriors out there? Yeah, they're a bunch of liars, dude. That's why I really have a hard time out here keeping it real, because I know I'm dealing with a bunch of fake ass people most of the time, and it's just about money. And BZ, you don't seem like you're hurting for money. You don't seem like you're that type of person that you might want to grow your channel, but you don't seem like you're trying to do it for money. And that's the only reason why I decided to come up here and talk on your channel. I'm nobody, but I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm a lot better of being somebody than the rest of the people that these people are following, because I have everybody's interest at heart.
And you're right. I'm not doing this just for money. I mean, the thing is you know, I had a full-time gig working doing this whenever I could audit or whenever I could see a cop watch. Unfortunately, recently with this last arrest, I'm actually premiering my video in 2 hours with all the 911 calls, and I just went to court on it, so we're set to go to trial now.
Well, I mean, what have you gotten accomplished? And be real. Who's helped you out in the community? Who gave you money that's paying for a real attorney? Who out here in this community has influence to change these bitches? Or are you still looking at time like old girl did? Did Carolina? We can all agree that Carolina went to jail under color of law, right? We all know that she was knocked out and freaking put in a rape cage, and then turn around and have to go back and spend what, 9-10 more days in that rape cage for what? Because you were watching some cops? Because you were using photography and protesting what kind of a person this person is? Because you've been out recording that guy so much, you know that he's a piece of shit, and he proved it by putting his hands on an unarmed woman and knocking her completely out. That guy's a piece of shit. Let's pretend if he wasn't a cop. Where would he be? He would be. I know if that was my family member or if that was my wife, that guy would end up in an alley. But these cops, they got all this protection, and they think that they're above the law, and they're not. And people need to wake up and smell the shit that they're dishing and quit perpetrating the fraud. These guys that are getting bored attacking each other out here, I went through that. I seen that. And I made a complete ass out of myself feeding into it on a defensive part while they were offensively coming at me. And then finally I made one action and proved that everything this motherfucker was saying about me that started all this was the person doing exactly what he accused me of. He was the fucking pedo enabler. He was the freaking person that was just stirring the chaos. And that's because there is a thing in this community where there's a ton of trolls, and those trolls will attack you to where you don't have a heart. Hell, it made Carolina's on here right now. She almost cried. Dude, she almost cried. And she was crying on that guy's shit. Because he's a piece of shit. and everything came back to them. I ain't even gonna say who he is. You know who he is, Carolina.
I don't think she's on here anymore. I just texted BZ. It looks like him and Carolina both are not on here. Oh, he's calling. Hello? It, okay. Okay. All right. All right. We'll meet you over on StreamYard. Okay. Bye. Okay. So he said that Restream was messing up. So he said he went ahead and started a new live on StreamYard. So if y'all want to jump off this one and head over there, we'll continue over there.
Well, he could have told me that before he left. I would have stopped
Well-
talking with him.
Well, I think he got dropped. I don't think he left. I think it kicked him out or something. So,
Okay.
but yeah, we'll head over there.
Copy that.
All
See ya.
right. See you there. Bye.